Hi! Okay, so apparently 0 is the same as mute on YouTube. So every time I do that, it always mutes my music. or home, I guess, because home is my hot key for switching to my face cam. But it always mutes the YouTube video that I'm using, so maybe I should change it. But anyways, hi everybody! I'm excited to keep playing KOTORs. Since I've been away from it for so long, and everybody's in their underwear. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing good. Hope you're doing well, Red. I just had dinner. I had carbonara, but I didn't have, the only pork product I had was Spam. So I fried Spam up, and if anybody gets angry about that, then good. In their underwear? What the hell did I miss? Yeah, people are in their underwear now. In their, yeah, I guess my main character, her underwear is like a one piece though. Or like a bathing suit at least. Which is why I used like a little bikini picture. Well, actually I used a bikini picture because I wanted to do a bra and panties. But there's only like panties, but no bra emoji. So I just had to use the bikini one because now it looks like bra panties. But anyways, have you ever like legit... Wait, what? Guanciale? Is that a pasta? I've only had it once in carbonara, but it's crazy good. I thought people put a pancetta in carbonara. Guanciale? I thought people put a pancetta. It kind of looked like, if you chop up Spam into like squares, it kind of looks like pancetta, I guess. And it was very salty, so it really made... Because I think what makes carbonara good is that you're supposed to be mixing like the creamy, you know, sauce with like something super salty. So, and bacon is like usually super salty. It's pork jowl? I don't know. Sometimes it's hard for me to answer, like because I've definitely eaten stuff in like Vietnamese food, but I don't even know what it is. Let me look it up. I think, I probably have had pork jowl. Oh. It looks really good. I'm looking at pictures on Google right now. It looks fucking delicious. I love pork. I love pork. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Like, what is it? What do you mean by legit guanciale? Is it different? Is it a type of pork jowl, like that they serve in a certain way? I'm pretty sure legit, like old school carbonara is guanciale, but I could be wrong. I guess that makes sense. But yeah, Spam went pretty well with it because it's very salty. And American carbonara is bacon. Yeah, pancetta works because I think usually I hear pancetta if you're really cheap, then bacon. Yes. But pancetta is pretty easily available in most American grocery stores. It's not as common as bacon, but you can find it. And but I guess if you use pancetta, that's already considered like a little bit That's already fancy. But I'm even below. I'm a step below even bacon, and I used Spam. But I'm Asian, so to me that was delicious. And then I think I googled. I saw a page, or I saw somebody with a recipe with it was ramen carbonara with Spam. And I was like, oh, that sounds even better. And I'm like, oh, okay. I'm definitely not Italian and definitely not white, because I think ramen carbonara with Spam sounds fucking amazing. I think it's marinated in pepper, thyme, and blah blah. Okay. I mean, I saw those pictures of pork jowl, and it's very possible that I've had that cut of pork before, but like, you know, when you're growing up, you just eat what you're fed. I could tell you it's pork, but I couldn't tell you what cut of pork it is. But have I had guanciale specifically? Probably not. Anyways, so I also had coffee before stream, which is good. I'm learning. I think I'm to the point where I need 2 cups of coffee to get through the day now. At least if I stream, because I'll be able to get a drink of coffee to get through my morning, but then evening time rolls around and I feel like I need a nap. But you can't take a nap in the middle of the evening, otherwise, you know, you ruin your sleep. I had Kraft singles as a kid, and it made me hate cheese. Well, Kraft singles, is it called singles because they can't actually call it like Kraft cheddar or something? Because it's mostly filler ingredients. Yeah, the only time Kraft singles is good is when it's on a cheeseburger. That's it. But when you have a cheeseburger, you need the really processed sliced cheese. If you use like a regular, like actual slice of cheddar, it doesn't melt as well, right? It doesn't have that same taste that you need in a cheeseburger. I think so on the wrapper, it's like Kraft pasteurized cheese product. Yeah, cheese products. There's probably some law about like the percentage of cheese in it that you need for it to be called called cheese. It's the same for ice cream, by the way. There's like, because a lot of ice cream has a lot of fillers in it. So a lot of, I think several years ago or something, there's like a law passed where you can't call it ice cream if it's like below a certain percentage of like cream. And so if you see a product that's not as much cream as it should be, or below the percentage that's required, they'll call it like frozen dessert product or something like that. I really like pepper jack on burgers, but you are correct. I do like pepper jack too. But I think, oh no. Oh, is that the end of the, oops, that was the end of the playlist. Start it over. Oh no. Some of these playlists I have like weird noises in it, like cat noises and stuff. So I'm trying to make sure it doesn't like meow, and it's a little weird. I mean, I guess it's cute, but it makes, I don't know. I don't really want that in my background music. But hey, Soar, how are you doing? Happy Monday, or yeah, happy Monday. Yeah, I think I have very high tolerance to spice though. So like there's pepper jack and like Monterey Jack cheese, and the Monterey Jack cheese is like pepper jack but without the peppers in it. And I feel like they taste mostly the same to me. I don't know. Those are like kind of Southwest burgers that are meant to be spicy and have like jalapenos and guac. Dude, that sounds really good though. I think like Carl's Jr. has like some fast food versions of burgers like that. But the only reason I don't buy those burgers is because I'm cheap and usually they cost like an extra $2 or $3, which I don't have. Thank you very much. But that does sound really good. You're doing good. I'm glad to hear. Okay, so I guess I should just get started with the game. I'm just chilling with your cat. You're just chilling with your cat. That's awesome. Cute. Say hi, kitty. I'm gonna say hi to your kitty. That's nice. When I used to live with a cat, the cat would never want to chill with me. But then I think I realized I was kind of allergic to cats, so yeah. I played a prank on Roxy the other day. Oh, no. Don't play pranks on your pets. They don't understand what pranks are. What did you do? Oh no, that's not nice. Okay. I'm gonna start the game. Oh, let's see if actually the chat works. Yay. Oh my goodness. Woohoo. So I guess it was a Twitch thing this whole time. We were walking, and when she was sniffing something in the snow, I shook the tree branch above her and got snow to fall on her. She pushed me off the bed, though, while I was sleeping, so I think she got even. Oh, no. How big is she? She seems like kind of a bigger dog, right? And I assume if you have, like, a regular like, single-person bed, that's what they're called. Twin bed. Then, you know, she's probably going to push you off because she's like, I want the whole bed to myself. Oh, no. There's no snow here, so I think she should should take her for a walk in Southern California. Yeah. You know what's funny is, though, I feel like a lot of people think that Californians in general don't see snow or something. And I'm like, no, I've seen snow. Or like there's no snow at all in California. But I'm like, there's definitely snow in California. It's just not in the metropolitan areas and like obviously in the southern part of California because it's mostly desert. You have mountaintops and shit. Exactly. Yeah, we have Big Bear. I've been to Big Bear multiple times. But it's true that I don't see it often. But it's not like it's some kind of weird thing I've never seen. But yeah, she's like medium size. I don't know. I guess most people tend to prefer small dogs. So anytime you say like a dog that's like, at least, or maybe, I don't know, maybe it's just a LA girl thing. I want my cute little puppy dog that I can carry in my purse. That's like a Paris Hilton thing. But anyways, yeah, so we're all in our underwear, guys. Okay, so Emma's mission, and she's gonna come save me, Bastel and Karth. Maybe you coastal elite yuppies do. Look, I really want... See, like, what size is this bed? Does it look like a queen to you guys? Or like a full. There's like a full size, right? Full and then queen. Full is like Is full bigger than a queen? I actually need to get new sheets for my bed because I don't really like the current sheets I have. I don't... It's definitely not king size because king size is like super big. And then I need to figure it out because like it's like a size that's like big for one person. Like it's like it's a very good size for one person if they want like a lot of space. It can fit two people, but it's not like super ideal for two people, if that makes sense. Anyways, full is smaller than queen. Okay. I don't know if I have a full or a queen, but they have to be really similar in size. But anyways. Okay, so see, she's kind of in underwear. I feel like she looks like she's more in like workout clothing. I mean, they definitely put a lot of emphasis on sculpting her glutes, even though she's like supposed to be 14. That's weird. You not Sith, help me out of the cell and me help you. Who are you? Evil Sith unjustly captured me and my ship. They think we spies. They torture all the crew trying to get information, but we have not any information to give. But Sith not care. They interrogate Captain until his mind snap. Then they grab First Mate. Then Navigator. They all crazy now. Mine's gone. So sad, but they nothing but animals now. Okay. I just have a problem with this dialogue, which is that it's written as if he's speaking broken English, but isn't he speaking in his native alien language right now? Or is this supposed to be Mission's understanding of his language? Me lowest rank on ship, but now me only one left. Soon Sith come to interrogate me too, but me not know anything. Me just trader in rare goods. Or does he just suck at speaking this language? We both do not fit in my bed though. You're not wrong. What if you threw a pencil in his head antenna thing? Because I guess it's like the translation. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, man. You sound kind of shifty. Maybe the Sith had good reason to capture a ship. I mean, they probably just wanted to steal his goods. Rare. I like how it's in quotes. So what do you mean by rare goods? I'm gonna have to look at his antenna thing again real quick. That'll probably be painful. What if someone like threw a pencil in your ear? Me bring things to people in need. People who need things they can't get normally. You're a smuggler. Such a nice language. Me helps people and people helps me. You helps me and me helps you. How can you help me? That's a good question. Me has something special, something you can use on ship. Something very powerful, an icebreaker. It gives you access to computers on the ship. Use it to override Sith security programs. That sounds very useful. Why wouldn't the Sith have confiscated something like that? Sith not very thorough in search. Hee. Say no more. I get the picture. You open cell, you give me your breaker deal. What about the rest of your crew? It's too late for them. Mine's gone. They crazy with hate and pain. Sad, very sad, but me gotta worry about me now. Me gotta escape before Sith take me for questioning. Why haven't you escaped on your own? Me, traitor, not fighter. Sith all around guarding terminals. But you look like you could get to terminals, no problems. Me knows good opportunity when me sees it. I'll see what I can do. I say, I like the idea of getting stuff. Okay. Do it, mission. Here, me helps. You helped me, now me helps you. Here, take the icebreaker. It let you slice into computers on ship. Me has tuned that breaker to work on the brig computers, so you use it on brig level. It not work anywhere else. I really don't like speaking in this like broken language. Remember, the breaker only good for one use, so do not waste it. You go fight guards. Me go and hide now. Wait for a chance to get to ship. It's like exhausting. Cool. I just get an item, but not like, okay. Device used by criminal elements and covert operatives to slice into security computers. This particular breaker is configured for the computers on the Leviathan's brig deck. It won't work anywhere else. Sweet! Time to cause some fucking chaos. Should I just help everybody? It'll cause chaos. Oh shit, they're insane. Maybe not a good idea. Oh crap. Run away. Oh crap. This was not a good idea. I'm gonna die. She doesn't have any weapons or anything. Oh boy. Why is everyone nude? Because it's oh my god. If someone collects a fact right now, I have the perfect fact to give to dish on. It's so good. But I have to keep it. But anyways, oh my god, seriously? I'm gonna die. I don't have any like healing items. No. Gotcha. Simple. Cancel it. Ah! Leave me alone. I'm dying. Okay. Okay, that was not a good decision. All right. Thank you, swordsman. Hi. So, oh, also, hi, monkey in the room. How are you doing? You got to try to impersonate the alien voice? Oh, no. That would be very difficult. Star Wars has broken English like a lot. I mean, it wouldn't be so bad if I could hear the person speaking it, but the fact that I have to read it, like, it's just awkward to read. But anyways, so my fact is that there was a Liberian warlord. His real name, I don't remember. And he was also baptized, so he like so he has like a English sounding name now. But when he was a warlord, he was known as General Butt Naked. And the reason people called him that was, I think, he would send his soldiers into battle without any clothes on, and he believed that their nudity would protect them from bullets. And in the musical, The Book of Mormon, there is a general, there's a Ugandan warlord named General Butt Fucking Naked, who is based off of this warlord. So there you go. Boom. Anyways, so my answer to your question, swordsman, why is everyone nude? It's because their nudity protects them from bullets. So of course, Mission was punched to death. So apparently the nudity doesn't protect you from punches, but bullets, yes. Don't do what she wants. No, definitely do what I want. I command. This is my stream. This dude play VR porn and now we got a problem. Oh my god. Are you talking about swordsman? Wait, who played VR porn? What's your favorite video game? Mine's The Vicar 3 Wild Hunt. Wow, that sounds like an amazing game. It sounds like it's based off a really awesome person. I'm not surprised it's your favorite game. My VR obsession right now is Brutal Doom. He was talking about you. I feel like, I mean, I have a memory of like something like that about VR porn relating, because you're the one who's like playing all the VR games. I know that. Is this talking about General Butt Fucking Naked from Book of Mormon? Yes, yes. I found out the other day that he's based off a real person, and I was like, no fucking way. Although I think so originally, when in like original writings of the play, it was actually just General Coney. But like I think before it really started debuting like on actual Broadway, they changed it to General Butt Fucking Naked because they didn't think that Coney was like, it was like too controversial. So but anyways, yeah. This is like, you can't make this shit up, you know? You can't. Reality is stranger than fiction. I do like the addition of the fucking, because it is actually, I think it is funnier as General Butt Fucking Naked. So good. All right, I'll see what I can do. So if she didn't have this, I mean, she would because she's Mission, but like if you were another character who didn't have that, you just have to punch the cell door until it like breaks down. General Butt Fucking Naked. It works both ways. It sure does. Maybe I could come back to beat them up when I have like my weapons back or something.
Gotcha. Simple.
Okay, but there's nothing in here, right? But like, does opening random doors give me experience points? Banana ways. Oh wait, contraband! Is that it? Wait. Oh no, shit! He don't see me? Shit. So good that... Run! Okay.
Gotcha. Simple.
I don't want these... How do I put that back? I mean, I guess I could, but... Riot equipment. Okay, let's see. Well... Not the greatest stuff, but it's something. Let's do... Short... No, wait, I want long sword here and short sword in the offhand. Oh, this is perfect. Fuck. Now I can beat them. Ah! No! I can't believe he saw me! Disengage. Disengage. What? Once I'm out of his sight, he just like... He just stopped shooting me. What a terrible guard. Seriously. Wait. I need to save before I do this because they're definitely gonna... They definitely might kill me.
Simple.
He's just like, Chuta! Or whatever it is. No, kill him. Yes, perfect. Not bad, not bad. This is great. I just free these guys just to kill him. Oh wait, are these his companions? The other Rhodian, he was like saying like my crew has gone insane or something like that. I guess he was right. There is no hope for them. Guess he wasn't lying. All right, well now I know. All right.
No one's gonna see this mission.
No one's gonna see this mission. Wait, actually, do we want to check out that other room first? I think I want barracks. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I learned the other day, like, just how stupid the whole Cody 2012 thing was. The documentary maker wanted more U.S. military intervention to stop them, but, like, all the local governments knew about Coney already, but were treating it as a hostage situation. So it's like, what do you want the military to do exactly? I honestly feel kind of bad for the guy. So when I was in high school, I was involved in Key Club, and I guess like our district Key Club decided that we wanted to take on like the Invisible Children project as part of like a bigger thing that, because like Key Club, like, okay, it's like community service or whatever, but I think for some reason on the community clubs and like where I went to school decided like, let's do something that's a little bit more impactful than just like basic kind of community service stuff. And so we watched the documentary, and I kind of understand, like, I think what happened was that this guy was too idealistic, and he was young, and he saw an issue, and he was being a little too gung-ho, and because, you know, like, when you're young, you're like, we can do it, guys. All we gotta do is, like, believe in it, and, like, all I gotta inspire people, and then we can, like, take down this guy. But it's not that simple. You know, he just wasn't, I think, you know, and I was also young at that when the whole Coney thing happened too. But I think, yeah. So I don't know. I think the guy had really lofty, he was just too idealistic and naive. So unfortunately, oh God, is this all my stuff in here? Oh God, I don't know if I want to do this. This is scary. I wish I could throw a bomb in here. Or maybe I can just get the stuff, right? Maybe they won't see me if I just steal. Like, what are they doing just standing there like freaks? Fucking weirdos. Ooh. Oh, I can use that conduit thingy. Credits, nice. I think if I can find a computer terminal, I can hack this and cause it to explode, and it will kill all of them. Ooh, lockers. Go to the lockers mission. Open the lockers. I was a freshman year of high school or something. Yeah, I think I might have already been in college by then. I'm currently collaborating with the creator of Gladius, you guys. I'm so stoked. Sorry, I had to like the ... I felt like I had to really read it. Collaborating? Am I allowed to ask why, or is this like NDA or something? Or how? Did I say how or why? I don't know. Yo, also what's Gladius? How come he saw me and he shot me and then just like totally just stopped shooting me when I was out of his line of sight? Like, what a terrible guard. It's a gladiator-based sword fighting game for VR. Oh. And so what is your role in this? Technician. Use the icebreaker after you see activity on the screen. Okay. All right. Barracks. Kill them! Cell block. Ow. Detention air. Was I supposed to use it on this? Dude, how come I can't? I want to cause that terminal to explode, but it doesn't work? Oh, man. Wait. Open, Did I just waste that breaker? No, I totally did. Oh, shit. What a waste. Damn it, I wasted that fucking item. Whatever. Disappointing, I guess, but what can I do? Ah! Don't shoot me! God. See? When I'm out of his line of sight, he just continues to patrol like normal.
No one's gonna see this mission.
I wanted to use the terminal to like overload that one pipe or whatever. But now he's confused because he's like, where'd she go? I'm helping him rework some of the weapons so they feel more realistic. Oh, because you have the sword knowledge. Was our party like arrested or some joint? Yeah, sorry. So we were captured by Darth Malik. We ran into their ship, and they captured us. And Saul was like, so before they came and got us, we had to quickly just like make a plan. And so they captured me, Bastila, and Karth, like were the main party members, and started torturing us. And specifically, they torture like the opposite gendered character of your character, because they like this was like, you know, this is an old game, so there's no such thing as gay people in in a pre like 2010 or something like that. And they assume that's like the character that you're potentially romancing. And so they're like, if you don't talk and give me the answer, then I'm going to torture Karth. And I didn't give him any information, so Karth got a butt whooping. Hey, Pool, how are you? And so Karth got tortured, like physically tortured. I was supposed to be like, I guess, psychologically tortured, because I was tortured by the fact that Karth was being put in pain because of my, you know, or whatever. And I think, and then we decided that you can pick mission to try and rescue them. Droid upgrades, nice. Maybe it's a good thing I'm not a video game writer. I'd give you a dialogue option that was like, you can Darth Malik my balls. Heyo. Doing pretty good today. I got a raise at work, which I wasn't expecting. Oh, congratulations. It's really awesome. I wish I could get a raise. I feel like I got degraded. Oh. No, I didn't get degraded. That sounds wrong. Got downgraded. Pretty fucking deserved, though. Pool, are you the one who works as a vet, or like works at a vet or something? I can't remember. Because if you are, then yes, okay. Then yeah, that's congratulations. I'm really happy for you, because it sounds like you have to put up with a lot. I'm sure it's not even. I'm sure you deserve even more than whatever the raise was. Look, Vicky, as long as you have a safe word, you can be degraded too. I guess that's true. But what makes you think I'm that kind of deviant, okay? Okay. I'm so sick of walking around as stealth. It's so convenient that all these Sith guards are terrible guards who just literally just stand there. Just doing nothing, just staring off into space. They don't even turn around. They don't walk anywhere except for that one dude. And even though he's walking, he literally, the second you're out of his line of sight, he just, it's as if you were never there. It's very convenient. I don't know why they make this so easy for you. It's crazy. It was a 75-cent raise, but also got one in July, so total has been 150. Okay, that's, I mean, I remember when I would get raises too, and there were always like 10-cent raises, but I worked in like retail. God, getting a raise in retail was like a joke. But yeah, I'm happy for you. Good. Yeah, that's good. All right, I don't even know where I am. Did I go to this room yet? Oh, I'm so sick of like walking around in stealth. It's horrible.
No one's gonna see.
It's so slow, excruciating. No, this is where I came from, right? So I haven't gone all the way over there yet. Man. God, this is so slow. I hate it. Okay, so I would have to go past these guards. Okay, yeah, so there's a turn here that I miss. So making 10% more than when I got hired as. That's good. Hey, now we raise your pay by 10 cents, so you're gonna have to work more hours because of it. Well, like, I remember people, I asked this one girl one time, she got, I worked at a cafe, and I'm very anti moving up in my jobs at the time, because I was like, I don't want to work here, and I feel like if I got promoted, then it was like me getting too comfortable. So anyways, the lead, so, well, I guess I can say, like, I worked at Barnes & Noble Cafe, and which it makes you a Barnes & Noble employee. So technically, like, they could train you in any part of the store, right? But I wanted to stay in the cafe. Like, a lot of the cafe people see the cafe as like where you start, and then you have to work your way up to like bookseller or something. Personally, I was fine being at the bottom of the totem pole, and I was like, I know how the cafe works. I can't help people with books. I don't want to help people with books. I just want to make the drinks and just go home. But I think I did my job, so I wasn't a big slacker, and I think people liked me, so I think they wanted to, I think they would kind of poke at me and be like, oh, would you ever be interested in being the cafe lead? And I decided that I didn't ever want to do it. And then I think I asked one girl she decided to do it. I asked her about like the money, and she's like, yeah, it's not, they just give you like 10 cents more, but the real reason you want to do it is because you want full-time hours. That's most of where the money comes from. I was like, yeah, no, thank you. No, thank you. Yeah, I don't want to be promoted a job when I don't care about it. Exactly. Yeah. I don't want to take on more responsibilities about something that I don't care about and that I plan to leave very soon. They wanted it to be a shift lead at a Portillo's it's pronounced Portillo's, right? But when I was growing up, everybody just wanted to call it Portillo's all the time. So if I ever say Portillo's and that's like not correct, I'm sorry, I can't help it. And it's funny because I had a Spanish teacher in high school named Miss Portillo. So, and her name is definitely, it's just spelled exactly like that. It's with the English L? Okay, so everybody was pronouncing it. I just thought people were making a joke about it. Because you know how, like, you know, people are like, let's get some quesadillas and, you know, and I wondered if because I never actually ate at Portillo's. I just know that multiple people and friends and family members of mine would like go to Portillo's a lot, and I didn't know if they were joking or not. But yeah. So anyways, okay. They wanted to be a shift leader at Portillo's when I was 20. Fuck no, I'll just keep making this food. Yeah. My job knows that I'm going back to school for computer stuff, so I don't think they would ever promote me. I mean, you never know. Like, sometimes people are desperate, or like maybe they feel like they can kind of, I don't know. Oh, but only you really know, like, what your schedule is going to be like and stuff, and like trying to promote someone who really just wants to be there temporarily. Because I knew people who were like cafe leads and stuff that I knew that was not their, like, what they wanted to do for the rest of their life. And yet, you know. Okay. I wasted my fucking icebreaker on the other terminal. And oh, I don't even need anything. Cells unlocked, warning.
Good job, mission. I know you wouldn't let us down. When we get out of this, I'm gonna see that you get a medal from the Republic for everything you've done. Now, if I remember the layout of the ship,
Well, Karth.
equipment should be in a storage
Everybody's in
shed
underwear.
just through the north doors. After we grab our
It's
stuff,
named after
we
the
need
old
to get
owner,
to
and he
the
calls
bridge
himself
before.
that, so.
The
Plus his
bridge
name
is
is
the only place that can
Dick.
open the docking gate to the hangar where they've got the Ebon Hawk. We have to open those gates before we can fly out of here.
We better get moving. I can feel
Not really
the
much room
darkness.
except management at my job, honestly. I don't like being in charge of people. Yeah, me neither. I don't like it either.
None of us.
The thing is, like, if I'm in charge of people, I can do it. I've done it before, and I don't think I lack the ability to do it, but I prefer not to. Because basically I'm lazy, right? So I want to get the most amount of money for the least amount of work possible. Everybody, hire me, you guys. I'm putting that out there. Lazy worker who will... I mean, actually, in some ways, that's kind of a good mentality to have because I always try to look for the most efficient way to do things. But the problem is that if you look for an efficient way to do things, sometimes you get punished for that because they're like, well, now you're done with the stuff that you're supposed to do. Here's more work for you to do. I just want to do my job and go home. Yeah. I was just having a conversation talking about like how... I don't know about what you guys have experienced, but like, have you guys ever gone to like networking events where there's like a lot of like entrepreneurs and stuff? Like, I usually don't go to those things, but on occasion I've gone, not necessarily because I wanted to, but because of like for my job or for whatever reason, I kind of had to go to these like networking events. And I don't like talking to people at those events because everyone there is like super gung-ho about like their side hustle, or they're trying to get not even their side hustle, it's like their main hustle, right? And they're like, yeah, I'm a hustler. And like they don't understand my mentality, which is like the opposite. I'm like, I want to do everything but hustle. Hustling sounds horrible. And I almost even want to like I could easily even make it political and be like, this whole hustle mentality is like a byproduct of this capitalistic mentality that you need to like, you know, work really hard to like earn your place or whatever. But you know, I always had people asking me like, Vicky, why don't you do your own photography, like run your own photography company? And I kind of have like my own freelance stuff with photography, but it's not very serious. It's like I get like a job like once in a blue moon, and it's, you know, it's very rare and I don't put any effort into it. People are like, Vicky, you should really like, why don't you make your own like photography company? I'm like, what do you mean? Like, you are assuming that I want to do that when I don't. Like, I see people running these entrepreneurs running their own companies, and you know what they do? All they do is work. And I'm sorry, but I don't want to do that. They're like, no, you have to be your own boss. You don't have hours. I'm like, yeah, because you're literally working 24/7 and you're always thinking about your business. So I'm like, I'm not going to have my own photography business. Like, sorry, but I just want to go to work and then go home and not have to think about work again. I can be in charge of people. I just like don't want to be in charge of uncooperative people. I mean, so basically you just want everybody to listen to you. Exactly. I'm not, motherfucker, I'm not asking you. I'm telling you. Yeah. I want to get paid for being lazy. Yeah. Oh, you have a hobby? Why aren't you selling it so it can stay a hobby? I don't want it to. It's true. Like if you have a hobby that you really enjoy doing and you want to make it your work, you have to be prepared to not enjoy it as much. I was seriously thinking about owning my own bar, but like I want to be able to actually clock out. Yeah, see that? Yeah. That's when I was working at another cafe that wasn't Barnes & Noble cafe. It was like a mom and pop shop cafe. I was always thinking about like, man, the owners of this like cafe are like super nice, but like I feel sorry for them because like this is all they do. I don't know. It just seemed, you know, they were open on the weekends and like on Sundays they closed a little bit earlier, but they were open from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. And so what that means is that they're actually working from like 6 a.m. to like 8 p.m., you know, because you have to close up the shop. And that was like every day except for Sunday. And Sunday, maybe they got home before dinner time. Yeah. And I don't know. That sounds really horrible. And that's for a cafe, which probably has regulars and fairly consistent income. Generally speaking, outside of like the situation we're in. But if you're talking about like a creative endeavor, like photography, oh God, forget it. Like, then again, a lot of restaurants do close within like a year, I think, like new restaurants. But yeah, just good. I like taking photos, but I don't like any business aspect of anything. Yeah, so that would be really hard for me to, and also I can't be my own boss. To be a boss is supposed to keep their employees in check. You expect me to keep myself in check? Good luck. I am super lazy. I don't have any discipline at all. I was a terrible student in college. I seriously think restaurants don't last at all. Yeah, I think like a ridiculous number of restaurants, like almost, yeah, like they all close down within the first year of opening, and because it's very expensive. So if you don't make money back like very quickly, then you basically just, so you have to be really careful if you open a restaurant. And I think that's also why, like, it's if you really want to open or like run your own like restaurant or something, the smarter thing would be to see if you can buy the restaurant from somebody who already runs a successful restaurant. Because the owners of the last cafe that I worked at, that was how they acquired the cafe, was that it had already been open for like several years when they acquired it. So the problem with that is that I assume that there would be more money involved in trying to buy it from the owner. If I was my boss, I'd give myself like so many raises. No, here's the thing. If you run your own business and you start expanding a little bit, where you start having employees, then you start feeling like there's extra stress, because now you're responsible for providing another person with income, and like and if you can't, like, you probably, a lot of like employers or a lot of like small business owners, like they probably feel enough guilt to pay their employees before they take any money on themselves. And so now you're paying people, and then, or they have to fire them, which is just as bad, right? Like either way, somebody is gonna get fucked over, and for the boss to take the brunt of it, that's nice of them, but that's also really, there's a lot of pressure for them to like, well, I have to help these people, like, because they're my employees, they're loyal to me and like helped me, so I can't just like leave them to dry, right? But then what happens to you? When I first started working at this place, I was working like 25 hours a week, and also doing DoorDash, Grubhub / Postmates when I had days off, because I had to. That's rough. Yeah. Oh my gosh. How is doing food delivery though? Like, I feel like whenever I get food from like one of those like food delivery kind of apps and stuff, the people always seem very like it was the worst. I don't know. Hey, look, this is awkward, but you were sucking dick in the back room. We have to terminate your employment. I mean, is that supposed to be a joke, Red? Because I'm not really sure is it like, I feel like that's a legitimate reason. You can't just be like doing that on during work, like in a place that's, only because I had no days off. Oh, okay, sure. I get that. I remember so I had a cousin, or I have a cousin. It makes it sound like she's dead, but she's alive. But she's a couple years younger than me, and she's a little bit naive, right? So I think around the time she was 17, 18, she was hanging out with me a lot, and I had like 3 jobs at the time. One was an internship I was not being paid at, and the guy that I was working for was like a weirdo, and like he was like very annoying to talk to sometimes. And then I worked at I'm trying to remember the different jobs they had. Oh, and then I had a remote job where I was like doing kind of like media work. It didn't really pay that much. And then I had a minimum wage job, right? Like at Barnes and Noble Cafe. And my fucking cousin, she's a little bit spoiled. So she would like constantly ask for this and that. Like, when can we do this and that and get me this? And I was just like, I can't afford it. Like, who do you think I am? You see the apartment that I live in. And she's like, you have 3 jobs. I was like, yeah, because I'm poor. Do you think I want to be working 3 jobs? Like, one of them I don't even get paid at. So I'm like, I don't understand. Like, do you think I want to be working three jobs? What kind of idiot would want to do that? Food delivery wasn't actually that bad, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, I assume at least you're not like, you don't have to talk to people a lot. That's kind of nice. And obviously Lunk does delivery driving, so I think that he talks about how like you sometimes get to interact with the customers, but for the most part it's like, you know, it's just kind of like you focus and then you do your thing. And a few years ago I had to fire someone for smoking meth in the freezer. What the fuck? I'm just, how long do you have to hang out in the freezer to smoke meth? Like, did he just, I don't really know how smoking meth works, so maybe someone has to explain this to me, or like how it interacts with your body chemistry, because like I hated going in the freezer of any like job that I had that had like food in it involved. So I think it's really funny that anyone does anything secret in the freezer. I worked at a restaurant where it happened in the vegetable cooler. Oh, like drugs? Or the dick sucking. Please tell me so I can avoid that restaurant. I don't want I could chill and not really have much responsibility. Yeah, that makes sense. And you get to be quote unquote your own job and make your own hours. If I made more money doing delivery stuff, I would probably still be doing it. Yeah. Do you guys remember when like Uber and like Lyft and like the other ride sharing apps were like new and everybody was like trying really hard to like suck your dick when you got into the car? But now it's not like that anymore. It's just like a bunch of like normal, like people who normally would be taxi drivers who just switched over because, you know, it doesn't have all the licenses that you need to be a taxi driver, and it's just better so they don't have to compete with it. And so now nobody ever talks to you in the car anymore. I fired somebody for huffing Sharpies. What? How old are these people? That's like something you do when you're like 12. People work like 2 jobs just to make enough money to be broke. What the fuck, cousin? Exactly. She's very naive. She has a lot of issues that I won't go into, but yeah. The blowjobs. Okay, yeah. I just oh my god, no. Why? Was it like 2 coworkers? It wasn't like any weird power trip thing, right? Like it wasn't like you better suck my dick or I'm gonna fire you, right? Because that would be also be way really bad, but like because if it's just 2 coworkers, at least there's no like weird like sexual abuse going on, and I'd feel not as bad laughing about it. Duck sticking, yeah, that's definitely a thing, swordsman. It's like when you take a duck and you stick it on somebody's back, like I don't know, like a sticky bomb or something. Just don't get the sour cream. Thanks, Red, for that image for the rest of my life. I didn't use Lyft Uber for the longest time, so have they always been silent rides? No, not at all. There used to be like really interesting, I mean, you know, it would be like you come in and they're like playing classical music. Do, 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 do. Hello, sir, would you like a mint? And there's a basket of chips and, you know, like fancy cheeses, and like they would try to ask you like, and how are you doing, and what is your life like? Oh my god, how so interesting. I mean, I still try to like, I find it fun to have some conversations with my drivers and stuff sometimes. And if I do any Ubers where you're like sharing with people, every once in a while, like if something interesting happens, like, or someone brings up something, then it's kind of interesting. But I'm a more extroverted person, so but you know, like I've had Uber rides where like, or lifts where I had just finished like a plane ride. It was late at night and I didn't feel like talking. And I think that 99% of the time, if you don't seem like you're interested in talking, your driver is not going to talk to you. And a lot of them, I think, don't know English very well. Actually, I got into a weird situation once because I was at an airport and the fucking driver kept missing my terminal. He missed it like 3 times. And I kept trying to explain to him like your app is telling you to drop me off at the wrong terminal. You need to drop me off at this terminal, and he kept missing it. And so I was in that car for an extra like 30 minutes or something, and I was afraid I was going to miss my plane. And he was getting mad at me. And the problem was that like he didn't understand English very well, and I was trying really hard to be patient. But then he started getting mad at me like I was like, I don't know what to tell you. Like you can't drop me off like fucking 2 miles away from my terminal and expect me to, I don't know. It was like a whole thing because I'm like, if you drop me off like at the wrong terminal, then it's going to take me forever to get back there. And I'm going to miss my flight. But I don't know. It was kind of awkward. And yeah, I was like, I would basically, if he got too angry, I'd be stuck in a car with a man yelling, like possibly getting angry. But then when he finally dropped me off at the correct terminal, he's like, okay, thank you, bye. He was like all friendly again. I was so stressed out. I was like, I'm gonna miss my flight. This guy is getting mad at me and yelling at me, and I don't know how to explain to him that like you keep missing. And it was just terminal 1, so I think it was like a terminal 1 or terminal A or some shit, and he just kept missing it several times in a row, and he didn't get it when I was trying to explain to him. Anyways, it was a very stressful situation. That's what I told him when I fired him. I think I said, get out of here and get grown-up drugs. It was like when people were closing. I see. So they think they didn't. So instead of like doing closing tasks, they're like, hey, let's just go in here and get off. It's weird. I can't really throw stones because me and my 2 bosses went to the bathroom to smoke weed when we closed. I mean, that's kind of different, I think. There's something. I mean, especially since I don't know when this was, but you know, I think smoking weed is fairly benign. But you can't just do sexual acts in a place of food, especially when you're supposed to be working. Yeah, I don't know. That reminds me, there's a nightclub around here I went to that had bathroom attendants and I was like, bro, do you just have like the worst job here? No. I'm sure there's a good reason for that. I mean, it makes sense that a lot of stuff, because people go to the bathroom because thinking that that it's like safer to do sketchy stuff there. So I have a feeling they're partially so nobody did any shit in the bathrooms too. Yeah, exactly. Okay, back. My dad was assembling my chair. Oh, is it the one with the Targaryen stuff? Or what did you say? It had something to do with that. I can never do drugs at work. Yeah, me neither. I'd feel too awkward doing it. Yeah. People in kitchens are like really horny and really like drugs. Not or, and. Yeah, maybe that's true. I never directly worked in a kitchen. I've only done like cafe stuff, and the one time I actually worked in an actual restaurant, I wasn't a waiter. I was like I was one of those souvenir photographer people. So I talked to some of the waiters. Some of the waiters were assholes, but some of them were really nice. I was definitely sexually harassed by waiters that I worked with. So it's just, people are very annoying. And yeah, and they always have a way of blaming you if you like put up with it and finally, like the way I am, I have some tolerance for it, but I try to be nice to people before I really tell them that like, hey, back off. But once you finally decide to say like, hey, to put your foot down and be like, hey, that's not cool, I've already told you, please back off. Suddenly they're like, wow, what up, bitch? You're a fucking bitch. Like, why? I was just trying to be nice. I was just trying to compliment you. I was just trying to help. I was like, okay, fine, which I was like cool with at first, and I explained to you that I'm fine and you need to back off. But I'm like, apparently you're not getting the message, and so I have to be more stern about it. And then of course they're like, wow, she's a bitch. Anyways, I'm clearly venting about some repressed memories right now. So anyways, moving on. I worked at a pizza place / restaurant before, so I know Red. Oh God. I mean, I assume that working in a kitchen is very stressful. So I don't know. I guess I understand the drugs part, and maybe even, well, you know what is apparently a very horny occupation is people who work in like airlines. So, you know, pilots and the what are they called again? The stewardesses, but I think the flight attendants, right? They don't like calling them stewards or stewardesses anymore. Did you not see what I said? I saw. Wait. Yeah, you said that your dad's assembling your chair, right? I said like, are you talking about you said that you were gonna get like a Targaryen gaming chair or something like that? That's what I remember you saying. Yeah, I read it. I replied to it. Yeah. I can't do when it's actually open hours, but I've done it at closing. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I feel like if you're just like, if it's closing and nobody's around and you're like, just want to like start winding down to get the last like hour of your shift or whatever, and you like smoke a joint or something, I guess it's okay. Like, I mean, you probably like shouldn't be doing it, but, and I personally, I wouldn't do it myself, but I wouldn't necessarily look down on someone for doing it. I would definitely look down on people trying to perform sexual acts at work, even though it's during closing, because I'm like, dude, I'm like washing the dishes over here and trying to clean the counters, and you guys are sucking each other's dick. Please get out of the fucking vegetable cooler and like help me out here, you motherfuckers. Like, I'd be so annoyed. So like, you guys are like, anyways, I just want to leave when it's closing and just do that at home. Exactly. I'm like, just I can you help me out here? Like, you're making this worse for everybody because you're like too horny. Like, can you just keep it in your pants for like another like hour, please? It's not that hard. Do it in the parking lot or something once the doors are closed. Sorry about hearing. No worries. Yeah. I'm excited for you. Everything seems to be coming together. So I guess my sound was low. Okay. No worries. I smoked weed all the time at 7-Eleven when I was like, it was like 3 a.m. Yeah. And especially if it's weed. Like, if you're doing something else, like if you're fucking doing coke or something, then I might judge you a little bit. But that's, I think, just judging you for doing really bad drugs in general. But especially like at work, that's probably not a good idea. Yeah. I meant the drugs, but yeah, too. I think I'm okay. I think I'll be more okay with like someone who's just like smoking weed, because I don't think that would take that long. As long as you're not like, hey guys, let's smoke a joint, and you just stand there for like the entire hour chatting. But that's more me getting annoyed that you're not doing any work. But if you just like take some puffs or something and then like continue to work, then I won't care as much. Every time I've worked with people that smoke and it's closing, they always go away forever to smoke, and I would have to do most of the work. So maybe that's just my experience. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I get you. And apparently that's like a common thing with people who smoke in general, where like they just take a lot of smoke breaks, and like a smoke break is different from like a normal break, and especially if the boss or something smokes too. But I think the reason they feel a compulsion to do that is because like if they're really addicted to tobacco, or it's not tobacco, to nicotine, then they become very agitated if they don't smoke. And I mean, at that point it becomes like, it is unfair because you're like, well, it's not my fault that you're addicted to a substance. And you know, yeah, I don't know. And like, you're not as productive as I am because you decided to start doing this drug, and like, maybe that's not like a thing that we should enable. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I've never been in that position where like I had a bunch of my coworkers like decide to just dip for like 30 minutes to an hour to just smoke weed and like leave me to do all the work. And if that happened, I would get really pissed, and I might legitimately tattle and be like, that's not fucking fair. This person isn't doing their job and I have to do it all of it because they're just fucking smoking weed. I take smoke breaks, quote unquote, but it's just like going to drink water and be on my phone for a bit. Yeah. But like, how long is the bit? Yeah, I don't know. I've only ever just taken regular breaks, but I do milk my breaks. I think the last job I had, I think they didn't really pay too close attention to my breaks times. I had this one kid that the person that I worked with at Barnes, there was a coworker that I had at Barnes and Noble. He was the worst coworker ever, and everybody hated him because he was smarmy. And I remember him saying that he was studying to become a lawyer, and everybody was like, oh, of course he's studying to become a lawyer, because he was always trying to play this like charming act, but everybody could see right through it. Nobody believed his act. Everybody was like, this guy's the sleaziest guy ever. And he was so bad at like, yeah, he would just like not show up. And like, I think most retail places have a rule where like, if you don't show up 3 times for a shift and you don't like call or tell somebody, then you're just automatically fired. And I think he did it twice. And we were saying like, well, whatever, we're just let him do it one more time and then we don't have to deal with that guy again. But he was like super annoying, and like the way he talked, the thing is like customers loved him because they bought it. They bought like, oh, this guy's so charming, oh my god, he's so handsome and funny. But me and all my coworkers were like, this guy is a fucking sleazy asshole. And something that he said to me that always rubbed me the wrong way, and he was asking me about my dating life, and I told him like, well, I've never had a boyfriend. He's like, really? Well, we have to change that. And I was like, why? And he's like, I gotta find you a boyfriend. I was like, why? I don't really feel the need. And then I can't remember exactly what I said, but he was just like, he was really like kind of, I just remember being really annoyed. I think probably because he's also kind of nosy, and he was like, oh, my bad, I didn't know, I thought I was just like trying to be nice. Anyways, but nobody liked him. And when I was talking to my other coworkers, and they're like, yeah, he's annoying. So I was like, yes, thank you, it's not just me. Thank God. At 7-Eleven, it was just like when I stood outside and had coffee, I'd smoke on my vape. It wasn't any different than someone smoking a cigarette. Oh no, is this what people think about me? I mean, it depends. Like, how many smoke breaks are you taking, and how long is each smoke break, you know? We gotta find you a boyfriend. Well, actually, I'm a lesbian, so. No. I'm sure this is a great screen to just be staying on for like 20 minutes. You know, you see the back of Basila's bra and like me in my one piece. I'm not afraid. Okay, I don't even remember what was the thing she said. We better get going. I can feel the darkness of Malik's presence approaching, and I don't want to be here when he arrives. None of us is a match for the Sith Lord. We need some type of plan. Let's get our equipment and blast our way to those bridge controls. Hell yeah. I mean, if I say this, Basila's gonna be like, no, we can't do that. It's too dangerous. We have to have some type of plan. So I might as well say this before she chastises me.
Surprise and secrecy will serve us best. A small group might have a better chance of sneaking on.
No, Basila Prue, so that's all we wanted, right?
Count me in then. I've got a score to settle with the Admiral before we get off this ship. And I have a feeling I'm gonna find.
Oh yeah, Karth wants to take revenge on his old mentor, Saul. Gonna have to figure out what I want to put on display on my desk. Like your physical desk? Yeah, I don't really have anything interesting on my desk because there's just too much crap on it. When I only had one monitor, I would definitely have put like I have a photo of like my graduation from high school that I took with my friends. But that doesn't fit here anymore, so I put it somewhere else. But I get in trouble a lot actually at work for not taking my half-hour break. Yeah, you're supposed to. It's well, I don't know, it might be different in different states, but in California, like, I'm pretty sure you're required to take a half-hour break. I forgot to get my new mixer audio interface this week. What do you need a new audio interface for? What is that for? I don't know anything about audio, so you might have to help me out. I think Lung was looking into he's getting an XLR mic, and then I told him like, oh, you should get like a audio recorder or something, and he was like, no, I want a mixer. And then he looked up the prices, and I was like, yeah, plus like, are you sure you need one of those? Like, do you even know how to use it? He's like, no, I can learn. But I guess he didn't realize how expensive they were. And I was like, yeah, I don't know anything about audio, so I can't help you there. Sorry. I just know about like I have a bottle of liquor on my desk. Yeah, of course. That's what everybody needs. I mean, I guess if I had space on my computer, that wouldn't be a bad thing to put either. I used to have a bottle of wine on my old one. Is it like is the bottle does it have liquid in it, or is it empty? Like, is it for decoration, or is it practical? Is it there so you can sip your issues, your problems away as you're working? Or yeah, I can never go back to having one monitor. I guess I could go back if I needed to. I'm not that. Here's the thing, I'm a very flexible person, so if you need me to do that, then I will. But it is nice having two. I think it would be very hard to stream with one. For that I will say. It was empty. I've thrown it away now. Was it a pretty bottle? Is that why you kept it? Because I would try to keep pretty looking bottles, but on like, it's actually, I like keeping them on windowsills, because when the light passes through like glass, it always creates like pretty shadows. And actually, one of my favorite photos I took, and actually I have it in a frame, and it's not hanging up right now, but it's like leaning against the wall, like on the countertop. But it's a photo of like a dining room table with like a coffee cup, but there's like shadows, and it's the shadows from glass bottles, like with the light shining through it, and so you can see the silhouette of the bottles, but also like the light passing through. So it's not a completely opaque shadow. It's kind of like translucent, I guess. Anyways, that's one of my favorite photos I ever took. So, mixers can be cheap. Just depends on what the ones you get. I mean, I guess that's true for most things. I could go back, but I wouldn't want to. Yeah, sure. I think it would be, yeah, it would just, because I was thinking about that the other day, because I can't remember why. I can't remember why. I'm trying to specifically remember. But anyways, and also like when I see a picture, like I was like on Reddit, and I think I was browsing this one page, and people were posting like photos of their like computer setups, their PC setups. And every time I saw one with only one monitor, I was like, this looks wrong. This looks wrong. Why is there only one? It looks too small. What if it was one monitor, but it was really big or really wide? At work, we have this, I don't even know what the actual inches in the monitor was. I just remember the monitor was so wide, and I had two monitors, but the main monitor I used was like the one that was like extra wide. And for the most part, it was fine, especially when I'm editing video. But every once in a while, I'll be like, this is too wide. I can't. It's too far. I don't know where to look. And then at one time, I opened an article that was supposed to be for mobile on for some reason the mobile like version of the page like opened up on that screen. So like if you guys don't know, like if you don't realize, I'm sure most people don't think about it at all, but if you're reading something on a desktop website like that's an article, there's code in there that makes it so the column that you're reading doesn't go that wide. But if you're on mobile, like it just goes completely across the page, right? So imagine like the text of an article like going from one end of your monitor all the way to the other side. And imagine on a super wide monitor, I was like, and I was trying so hard to try to find the desktop version of the website so I could read it. It was horrible. It was horrible. It was so wide. And the text is like this small and it was like going, and I was like, anyways, I was like, this is how people get neck injuries from reading on these really wide computers. I just use a big ass TV for a monitor and I'm content. I've done that before, but I don't think I've ever used like a big TV for a monitor. In Smashburger, it's like every 5 hours you take a half hour, but like 5 hours isn't anything to me, so I keep working. I think generally speaking, you're supposed to take a half hour by the 5 hour break. So it really should be after you worked 4.5 hours, you need to take your half hour break. Yeah. I still got 2 more expensive like empty bottles I got for my birthday a couple years ago. Nice. Yeah. Sometimes they're just pretty and can be sentimental because you got that for your birthday. So it's nice to keep. Getting Go XLR will help me route my audio better on my computer. Got some money for Xmas and decided to get it. I'm gonna pretend I know what that means, but that's really awesome. I don't know if I would like an ultra wide monitor. Yeah, because then you get it's like too much. Oh my god. I really need to get a second monitor. What about like those curved monitors? I've never had a curved monitor, and when they look initially kind of weird, but I assume they serve like some type of function. So I don't know. I never tried it, but I mean they look cool for sure. It's formatted differently depending on mobile/desktop. I see. Maybe that's why your neck is hurting. I mean, it's not hurting now. And also, like, it doesn't hurt side to side. It hurts up and down. But it doesn't really hurt anymore. Yeah. I actually theorize, like, it's hurting from me, like, streaming, like, looking. Because usually my chat's, like, over here. And then I went to, like, move my hand like that. But anyways. This is a really sentimental bottle for me. Oh, what did you get it for? You know, I had some money and the day ended in Y. Yay! That's like a special occasion for getting alcohol. It's like me. Oh my gosh. Anyways. I'm coming too. Careful, Karth. There's more at stake than here than personal revenge. I'm coming too. I don't know. What should I say? So he wants to go and kill Saul, I'm assuming. I could be like a little bitch and be like, careful, Karth. I don't want to just leave him. I want to like, I kind of want to go too and kill him. Are you also arriving? What do you mean? I'm missing something. All right. If I say that, she's just like, yeah, I know, but I gotta kill Saul.
That's true, Karth. You can come, but don't let your hatred of Saul carry.
You can come. You can tag along.
Safely off the Leviathan. You better come with me and Karth. The others can find their way on their own, but we might run into trouble. We'll need you and your powerful force abilities to deal with it.
My powerful force abilities. I like the sound of that. I'm powerful.
We'll have to find a way to deal with the guards.
Don't you worry about that.
Well,
I know how to deal with the guards.
Where the fuck did you come from?
Know what hit them.
Good. Get to the equipment room, grab what you need to get going.
We'll meet you there as soon as we get those docking bay doors open. Just make sure the Hawk is ready to fly when we get there. And may the force be with you.
We still have to get our equipment. Let's go. Let's gonna hit you with a band hammer. Everybody's in the underwear. Oh, okay. What? Where are my clothes? Do we have to put my clothes back on? Can I open this one? There you go. Yes, and then some. This environmental suit. Bandolier. So before I started streaming this on this game, I had like I had like 10 out. I had like 12 or whatever hours, and this is quickly exponentially increasing. Oh wait, actually, let's put on clothes first. Aw, what if I just run around naked? I kind of... Right. Jedi Dark Knight robe. I had this one on before, but... Oops. What? How come I can't put it on? Put it on, god damn it! What? Is this like glitching or something? Why can't I put on my clothes? God damn it! So when... Okay, so the game is telling me I have to be naked. Got it. Why isn't it putting it on? That's really annoying. What the hell?
Yes.
Like, I can't equip anything. It also makes me wonder, like, was I supposed to get equipped like automatically? Okay, there he goes. I don't know why. But like there was a glitch and then it caused me to not. Awareness. Ooh. Oh, am I on light side now? Oh, I am. No, I don't want to be light side. I need to get back to gray. Jedi Master Defense. Oh, okay, sure. I don't know if that's... I knew that. I think that's better. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Damn it! I was thinking of also giving her this. I think it matches her clothes too, which is much more important than stats. Yeah, because she's a guardian, and I think they rely mostly on powers, on Jedi Force powers. So she should try to max out or increase her will as much as possible. So maybe I should give this to me then. No, I got it. Wait. Actually. Should I go dual wielding, or do I want to do a double bladed lightsaber? I mean, I think they're technically the same thing, but like skill wise, except obviously if you do two separate ones, then it's like, I need to try out an ultra wide before I use it, before I would decide if I liked it. I can't type right now. It's okay. I think I understand what you're saying. She has very nice hips. How truthful are the hips? They are 100% truthful because hips don't lie. Ayo, I got it. Different cardio generator. What do you have on Karth? No, that's fine. Constitution, dexterity. Let's do that. Hmm. Two swords is cooler than one big sword. I mean, it's not one big sword. It's sword with pointy ends on both ends. Which I think looks really cool, you know? That's the thing. Well, let me see. Let me see what it looks like if I do double wielding. Like this. 17 versus if I just... I think it might be better for me to use... Yeah, this is way better. The double-sided. I mean, it probably has more to do with the fact that I added extra crystals to it. But... Ooh. Maybe I should give Bastila double-sided. Or not double-sided, sorry. 2 hands? No. Well... No. Wait, this is a single lightsaber, right? I wish there was a way to organize lightsabers based on like different stats, so like I can see immediately. Oh, I can give her the double-sided Sith saber. Hell yeah! Oh no, but her regular saber, her yellow one is actually better, just barely. The normal damage is like the same. Versus 5 to 24 versus 3 to 21. This might be better. I kind of want to... Yeah. Ooh. This might be better. I hate that I have to like click through them all. Okay. They think that's a better setup. Well, huh? From Karth. Oh god. Them guns. Ooh. Versus what he has on right now. No. Yeah. Ooh. I have 2 of those. Mandalorian Ripper. Oh, that's such a exciting sounding name. All right. That looks not bad. Okay.
What can I do?
Yeah. That looks good. Dual bladed lightsaber is more like a staff. Yeah, I guess they wield it like a staff, yeah, for sure. But it looks cooler than just using 2 swords at the same time, you know? Where is Mission? Is she gone now? Okay. Well, I wasted that icebreaker. Why is it called the icebreaker? It's like some type of, like, we're supposed to be... It hacks terminals and it makes awkward conversations, like, more comfortable, you know? It's not cooler. I think it's cooler looking. I think because you gets to spin it around a lot more. Like, worm, 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 and it, like, spins like this. Like, your color card or something. You know? You can't do that with just holding 2 swords in, you know, each hand. Or holding 1 sword in each hand. The time period this game takes place in is technically when they were using the type of lightsabers Kylo Ren uses in the modern canon. I have no idea what you're talking about because I don't really watch any of the movies. When you have 2 swords, you get to spin yourself around. You can spin with a dual wielding one too.
This is Canderous. We're at the Ebon Hawk. Like we figured, it's under heavy guard. But don't worry, we'll figure out a plan to take care of them.
Who says you can't unnecessarily spin all the time with the staffy thing? Right. Cell block. Are we in the cell block? We can do the cell block tango. Bridge, Hanar. Hanger. I said Hanar. That's a different game. Wait, hold on. Free from the cells, Karth's ambassador to go to the Leviathan Bridge and open the hangar doors so you can escape before Darth Malak arrives. You just hope that Karth's desire for revenge against... So... Okay, so I have to go to the bridge. And then... Alright, let's do it. Oh.
How can I help?
Is that it? He just has like the hand guard thing.
Then I suggest we move.
All right. It's supposed to be kind of shitty. It has a cross guard on it made out of laser just because it has too much energy, I guess. It looks like it's not even like a regular. It looks like it's fire. Like someone decided to like fill it with like propane and like have fire blast out of the sides. The saber has combustion vents that act like a guard to keep the blade from overheating. Oh, okay. Sure. At least that's what they say. But the real reason is because like somebody decided like, dude, don't you think it would look so cool if the handguards were like part like lightsabery? Because that's how they talk. That's like how Redneck makes a lightsaber. Oh no. I mean, is Kylo Ren is he a redneck? Kill them all! Look, she's gonna spin. If I do the flurry. Oh no, I guess not. Basila does do this thing. That's like a color guard move for sure. Alright. What's up, it's Droid? I want to twirl! Oh boy, she spins. You were the one who wanted it spinning. And it doesn't even look like Basila's spinning, so. I just throw my lightsaber from here. It's fucking awesome. No! Okay.
So be it.
No, yeah, they're whatever. They're not gonna. They're just droids. Like, go down in like one hit. Yeah, but she doesn't have like 2 swords. What if I made that a channel point? Channel point reward. That I'll cry like a baby for you. And I'll make it super expensive. So people who don't even know will be like, I want to make her sound stupid like a baby. But little do they know.
How'd you like that?
I think I'm gonna take a long walk off a short pier. Oh gosh. Look, it's a talent. It's a party trick. You know? Whoa, it's like a mirage. God, this... Can you all just slow down for 1 second? Like... New enemies just keep popping up before I can explore the map properly. Chill, 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 chill.
How'd you like that? How'd you like that?
This guy's weak. Weak sauce, weak sauce.
How'd you like that?
There you go. Down you go. I wish Jolie was in my party instead of Bastila. What? I don't understand what's going on. What? Why? It's kind of stuck on my screen though. There should be a way to get rid of, like, if somebody times out the conversation, it needs to disappear from chat. Well, I guess it disappears like after a while, regardless. Nobody can be friends with me? Yeah, I'm like, I don't understand. What's going on? Why? I'm friendless. Friendless Vicky. Yeah, I figured it was something like that. Sorry. Oh, I see. Goodness, goodness. So.
Damn.
What? Skill too low. Mission, come back.
Damn.
I guess this is supposed to be a demolition skill.
Damn.
Ah, god damn it. Didn't work. Whatever. Go to the bridge. This motherfucker. Don't throw a bomb at me. Don't throw a grenade at me. Jump, man. Yeah, iron grenades. I would love some more of those. Love some more, yeah. Okay, I haven't... Gotta fill out this whole map so I don't miss anything. Ooh, armory. Hell yeah.
On it. Damn.
No! We gotta just bash it open. Yes. Deadly frag mine. Well, then I'm definitely gonna try to disable that. And I definitely won't explode back in my face.
Damn.
Kaboom! Hell yeah. Look, I tried. It's better than nothing. Ooh, armor. Ooh, these all look so fancy. Can't wait to try them. Ooh, yeah, guns. I got some guns. Blaster rifle. That just was just a regular blaster rifle. Disappointing. Spacesuit. Oh, hell yeah. We get to go to space. Even though that looks exactly like the water, like the scuba suit or whatever, or the enviro suit. It's just a different color. Because in Star Wars, All the only difference between surviving underwater and surviving in space is the color of the costume. Let's see. Ugh, I hate that these are all right next to each other. It's like, no, it's like impossible to click on it. Is that one not clickable on? This is a trick that I can't click on. Did I click on all of them? Ugh. This one I want to click on so bad. What's in it? What is in it? God damn it. Okay. I wonder if I... Okay, there's the second room door.
On it. Damn.
Let me heal this. Armor is for cowards. That's true. The nudity protects you from bullets. So, unfortunate. Human characters in Star Wars are still aliens when you think about it. They're just like really, really human aliens. Yeah. Aren't... They're just really, really human aliens. I mean, you know, alien is a relative term, right? So... but if you mean they're alien to, like, us Earthlings, then yeah, that's true too. Because they're not on the same Earth, or they're not on the same planet as we are. What's in the box? God damn it, why am I light side? I worked so hard. It's probably because I didn't portray, but I mean, I was like good with the whole torturing thing, maybe. Ooh. I mean, this is not even that great, but Darth Bandon's fiber armor. Upgradable, despite the unfortunate fate of Darth Bandon. I think that I killed him, this dude, on back on Kashyyyk or something. This light armor remains a desirable asset for any warrior. This silvery polish reflects a pride and craftsmanship rarely seen today. Hell yeah, that's mine now. I think... Yeah, these are all kind of the same, actually. I wonder if I should give this to you. Here, Basila, you can have this one because it's not super dark looking. Oh, she can't. Oh, it's medium proficiency. Oops, these heavy armors definitely should go to like Hearth and Candrace. Oh. Hi, Isla. Thank you for the raid. The Island Rage. Hi, everybody. Hi, Scratoon. Hi, Mackie Rose. How is everybody? Playing Monster Camp. Oh, wait. Was that the one that you were playing before with Lit? Thank you for the follow. Mackie Rose. Hey, Scrit. Were you able to romance somebody? Did you successfully, you know, woo somebody? Woo anybody? Hi, Ella. Yep. Hi, everybody. I'm playing KOTOR. We got not just any ending. We got Milo's secret ending. Well, if it's a secret ending, that's better. That's the best type of ending. I finally wooed Milo and I got their secret ending. Yay! Why is it secret though? Like, is it still a secret now that you got it? But anyways, I hope you had fun. I'm glad you got the secret ending. Anyways, so I'm playing I'm playing KOTOR. I was on hiatus for this for a while because I lost my save. It's a secret. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So I'm not allowed to know. Well, I just feel left out. I guess that makes sense. But I gotta know. I want to know the secret. I didn't tell Isla I was locked into the secret ending until the meteor shower. I don't know what any of that means. But I assume there's like a event. Is it like a romantic meteor shower or something? Imagine not knowing. I'm sorry. No, I'm not cool. I want to be cool. Meteor shower is the romance part in the ending of the game. Okay. I see. So you knew this whole time. So it's Maki Rose's secret. The meteor shower is the event you invite them to as a date. Oh, dang. That sounds so romantic. But I think someone I knew told me that they saw a meteor shower before, and they said that it's not as exciting as you think it would be in real life. Because like it's mostly you just see like little tiny little things that only last like a second each or something. It's like when they go to a fireworks show in anime. I think a fireworks show would be more exciting, to be honest. But to be fair, I've never seen a meteor shower, so could be very romantic. That is the ideal thing to invite someone to on a date as a date, though. So it's where you find out if you'd wooed them successfully or not. Okay, so that's like the important part. It's like the lands meet or something. It's the lands meet. So when they go to the fireworks show in anime, yeah, they're like, all right. The problem with fireworks shows is that they always look the same, right? So even if you're like, wow, that was amazing, but I can't tell you what differentiates it from another fireworks show that I saw, you know. My dad used to wake us up when we were little kids and drive us out into a cornfield away from the city to watch meteor showers. They're only cool for like the first 5 meteors you see. Oh no. Yeah, because they're like, well, once you've seen one shooting star, you've seen them all. It would be cool if there was like a lot at the same time but it doesn't seem like that seems very unrealistic. Speaking of fireworks shows in the anime, I have to finish Kato wa Shoujo. Yeah, you do. I don't know. We got 2 secret endings with Milo and Joy, a regular ending with Calculister? Is he like a math whiz or something? Is that a real name? What an interesting name. Calculister. And Damien was a flop. Oh, Damien. Calculister is a robot. What? Well, that's the only person you should be romancing. It's a robot. Damien. That just makes me think of Sailor Moon. Oh no. Imagine having to drive to see a meteor shower. Grit, do you like see meteor shower as often or something? That enough that you can make a joke like that? I think most people would have to drive, right? Or I guess because if you live in the city, you wouldn't, the lights might well, I don't know. I don't really know. Someone who knows more about looking into the sky, please explain things to me. Because I know that like I am in Los Angeles, right? So like the best observatory for like seeing stars and stuff here would be like the Griffith Park Observatory. But you go up there and I just see like this weird like line of like fog over the city, and you're like, that's all the pollution. That's great. But yeah, he's a sentient calculator. Well, that's the my God, don't titillate me. A sentient calculator. Oh my God. When I was watching meteors, my dog at the time got into a fight with a raccoon and chased it up a telephone pole. Oh, that was probably more exciting than meteors. I went to Griffith Observatory when there was like the whole red moon thing or the blood moon thing, which really wasn't that exciting. I think everybody like it seemed to get super hyped up for some reason. And I remember looking up like, what is special about this besides the moon is red? It's really not that. It wasn't that exciting. But it was a nice idea. I think a lot of people use an excuse to just like hang out at night and like, let's have some snacks and have a picnic on the lawn or something. That's nice. I wish I could do that now. Actually, you know, I guess if there was like a meteor shower or something, that's something fairly safe you can do at home. Damien is a demon from hell. I guess that makes sense. Considering his name. I could watch it from my back deck growing up. Well, that sounds nice, genuinely. But actually, I bet if I guess if it wasn't for like all the city lights, like right around where I live, like right on the back side of the main house, like there's like a nice little spot They use it a lot for like parties. There's like a little like, yeah, it's like a little, I guess it's a deck, and there's like a fireplace, but it's like a fire pit, I guess. And you like, you know, you put like a propane tank in it, and it's like, it's really nice. I kind of want to use it. I don't know if I'm allowed to though, because it's technically, it's not a part of my like unit. So, he would drive out to get away from light pollution in town. Yeah. But you live in the boonies, don't you? I love that word, boonies. I can't just say like you live in the middle of nowhere. You say you live in the boonies. They always use that word in anime too. They use that word a lot in Persona. They sent me out to the boonies. I would probably have to drive 5 minutes down the road now. God, not 5 minutes. I've never seen a meteor shower. I mean, I've never seen one either, so you and I are in the same boat. But apparently I heard that it's not that big of a deal, so apparently we're not missing out on much. So invite someone to a romantic meteor shower date, but just make sure they've never seen one before, so that way they get way more excited and have much higher expectations than they really should be. Do we want to... No. Okay, that's fine. What am I doing again? Okay. No. I was ran into it. Okay, so I got all the grenades. All the items in the armory. Do I want to go... just walk around? Well, I mean, I can walk around, but... I knew that was going to happen. God damn it, Basil. Just walk around the mines, guys. Come on. Don't walk right into it. Like, the game makes it very easy. They put a giant dome over it to know, so you know. I should replay Persona 4. I mean, if you wanted to, you could, since it's on Steam and stuff now. A lot of people are playing it. It'd be kind of a good time to do it and talk to people. I played Persona 4 2 times though, so yeah. And those games are long, so I personally want to replay. I've never played Persona 4 Golden though, but apparently it's not that much better. Because all you get is Marie, and the only time I interacted with that character was in Persona Q, and she was super annoying. And I was like, is she this annoying in Persona 4 too? And they're like, yes, she is that annoying. I was like, okay, I don't care about Persona Gold. I don't care about Golden anymore. I genuinely don't. Where's Bastila? Through the stasis field. Oh, no, I have no more powers. Oh, how come I can't use my powers? Is it because of my armor? I might change it then, because like... No. It doesn't say anything that suggests that it's making me not be able to do... Light side adjustment -3. How come I can't? I have a full bar of... How come? Is it something else that I'm wearing? What's going on? Oh, it's this. Maybe, I think it's blocking, it'll block any Jedi or Sith powers trying to affect me, but I think it also blocks my powers as well. So this probably goes best on somebody who's not a Jedi. Actually, this might not be great. I think also this might, no, it's a mind affecting immunity, right? So I should still be able to heal. How come I can't? No, it's not it. What? How come I can't? That's weird. Anyway, I gotta go eat food. Catch you later. Okay, Isla, have a good dinner. Thanks for the raid. I finished it last year and got the mediocre ending. Oh yeah, you should get the true ending. I feel like I'm the only person on earth that didn't have a problem with Marie. I mean, I'd never played the full Golden game with her as like a regular character with her social link and stuff. I just only played her Persona Q, and Persona Q specifically like exaggerates the characters. There's some flanderization in all the characters on Persona Q. So that's why I asked people, I'm like, is this just like a Persona Q thing? But apparently a lot of people just find her annoying in general. And I don't know. I should probably play a Persona game. You should. Everybody should play Persona games. They're so good. I mean, as long as you're prepared to play like a really long game and like to play games with like long dungeons and stuff, that can get kind of frustrating. They are very challenging games. But I think maybe there's definitely, you can choose to play, I don't know actually. I'm not completely sure what the difficulty level choices are on all the games. I know like I think in the more recent games, they give you some choices that make it easier, but I kind of like the challenge too. I watched John Wick again today and it's like one of my favorite movies, but the first 15 minutes are so hard to watch. I mean, is it really violent or something? Persona's cool. I'm just super oversaturated with them, but that's my fault. What do you mean? Like everybody's playing Persona? I mean, for me, it's like I want people to play it because I played a lot of the Persona games already, like a long time ago before. So Persona 5, I think really it got super hype, and so people who got like more people into the series. So it makes me happy that. Oh, you play too much of it. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I was like, what do you mean you're super oversaturated with them? Yeah, I mean, to me, I really like Persona 3. And Persona 1 and 2. Persona 1's like, whatever. Persona 2 is alright. I've only played the first half of, because there's two different Persona 2 games that you have to like, they're one halves of each other. Oh no. Well, this is because it's okay. Anyways, I don't want people to see my Steam overlay, but this is the only way like I can't get OBS to read it as a game. I have to read it as a window because otherwise the game is like super choppy looking for some weird fucking reason. But anyways, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, like, is this your camera battery that doesn't drain, by the way? No, I don't. No, it's, I mean, yes, it's a dummy battery. So yes, it doesn't, it's not that it doesn't drain. It's that it's not a battery per se. It just provides a constant source of power. But yeah, battery that doesn't drain. But yeah, yeah. So I got a dummy battery a while ago, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. Anyways, I'm just reminding you if you need to change it because I forgot. Yeah. I don't. That hasn't been a thing for a while, thank God. Stop it, Andy. He's playing Slay the Spire. Yeah, I was gonna say like, I'm glad people are getting into it, but like, they're getting it into they're getting into too slowly because my favorite is Persona 3, right? And if the people are getting into it for Persona 5, and I'm like, yeah, Persona 5's alright. But everybody loves Persona 5, and now that it's Persona 4 is like more accessible, people are getting into Persona 4, and I'm excited about that. But what I really want is for people to get into Persona 3, so then I could gush about it, but no one cares me. But offline means you won't get achievements. Oh, I don't care about being online or offline. I'm talking about like if the way I have to have OBS read KOTOR as just a regular window because there's a way for it to read the source as a game. And I think if it reads it as a game, it won't show the Steam overlay unless you toggle something. So like if something pops up over the game that's from Steam, like it won't show to everybody on my stream. But since I can't do that with KOTOR because it just makes the game look awful, like it looks like it's fucking like it's like 15 frames or something. I don't know why. It's just bizarre. In fact, sometimes it's not even just like a choppy frame. It will literally just be stuck on a frame. And so like I'll be playing and on my screen I'll be like, you can see the mouse moving, but for whatever reason it'll be stuck on a single frame and I'll be doing all kinds of stuff, but it'll just be stuck on that frame. So I don't know why, but I can't. Anyways, so maybe I should make myself invisible when I stream or something, or I don't know. Does that, how would they, there has to be I would just have to, anyways, whatever. So I'm trying to figure out why I can't use my force powers right now. Oh, you're responding to Red. You can set yourself to offline. Oh yeah, so that way it doesn't show. Yeah. You don't get the pop-up on the Steam overlay. I mean, yeah, I could probably do that. I'll have to look into it. I mean, I don't really care that much about achievements anyway. Yeah. Okay, so I don't... I mean, it has to be this, right? Hold on, let me... If I put this on... Oh! Dude, why did I become fucking, like, literally black? I'm like... Shadow Link or whatever. What's wrong with my character? Oh, so this actually... Oh, elegant design to brute force. The Mactites learned this when their stones of thermal weapons were rendered ineffective by simple changes in Echani light armor. So this it's good armor, but it's apparently... I mean, I could also wear this. This looks like the same. Oh no, I was looking at the wrong thing. This is what I was wearing before. Means a desirable all-separating war. The silvery polish reflects a pride and craftsmanship, really. But like, why doesn't it say on here that it'll prevent you from using force powers? That's kind of not cool. Like, if I put this on... There's something wrong with my character. I guess it's because I changed my armor in the middle of battle. And it's like fucking up the loading. For some reason. Okay, so apparently I can't wear that. That's not cool. If I want to use force powers, like... Maybe I can just give it to Karth or something. Let's see. So weird. Okay, I think... Oh well. Oh wait, look, now it's happening to him. Dude, we're like dark side now. I want to just like... Dude. But it's only gonna last a second. The second I unpause, it's gonna load, so... No, what? It's... Okay. Okay, there you go.
Ready?
Ah, dang it! We were only like that for a second. It was pretty cool. Alright. I really don't like the haste effect. It's like so weird. Feels super weird. Oh. Ugh. And I'm gonna call it haste because that's all my status effects knowledge comes from Final Fantasy, so. Ugh. Alright. I wish you could change your race in this. There's another Bioware game. I wish you could be other races in its... I can't remember what it was. I know a lot of people are into playing as different like species and stuff. I'm boring, so I don't mind playing as a human. I'm boring. And I mean, it's Star Wars, you know. The Star Wars protagonists are, you know. Oh, wait. Before I go on the bridge, I need to check out the rest of the map. Move! All right. There's nothing there. Okay. Ooh, a Sith. Fuck. Oh, there's 2 Sith. Okay. No. Oh god. No, put me down. No. Oh god. Put me down. Please put me down. Okay. Oh no. You're playing as a human? That's boring. BRB, I'm gonna play as an elf for the 50th fucking time in a row. Ooh, you better be careful.
How'd you like that?
You better be careful what you say around these parts. But I kind of agree. I'm very contrarian, so like people telling me not to play as a human because it's boring makes me just want to play as a human. Mic drop. The only Star Wars game I've played where you can play as other races was the PSP version of Battlefront. I mean, this is pretty much this is the only Star Wars game I've played. So that tells you much about me. Yeah, I don't mind playing as a human. I mean, I can see why. Like, if you're... The thing is, like, I'm not as big into role-playing as other people are, and I'm really... Even if I tried to, I don't think I'd be very good at it. So, to me, playing as a human, or, like, generally speaking, I've always pretty much just played as myself. What I would do, kind of. You know, when I'm playing. And sometimes like I try to like put on a character, and so especially with games with a lot of replayability value, then I start doing that because otherwise you would just be doing the same thing over and over and it wouldn't be as fun. But whenever, at least a lot of times when I'm playing a game for the first time, it's just like I'm just gonna play as myself. And yeah, in fact, I mean there's some downsides to that. Because oops, oh no! Alright, because I do this thing where I think I try to play the game as like quote unquote the way I think it's meant to be, like, I don't know. Then again, I shouldn't say meant to be, I shouldn't use that phrase. I don't want to use the phrase meant to be played because like obviously with a lot of RPGs there's no like meant to be played, but I try to play it as very, you know, like traditional, I guess. Maybe that'd be the best way of saying it. Like, I try to do a traditional path. So, like, in this type of game, I would play as a human character who's, like, a light side, you know? And you're kind of... That would be, like, the traditional protagonist, right? That has gone... kind of bit me in the butt before, though. Because when I played Mass Effect, the first time I played Mass Effect, I was just like, oh, whatever. I just played the default Shepard like a dumbass. I had no idea. I didn't know. I didn't understand role playing or like really at the time. So then I played it a second time and I made it more like myself, and I did like it a lot more. It felt, I often say that the first Mass Effect was the game that made me realize like what people talk about when they talk about a power fantasy. Like it's very rare, I think, for like women to actually experience what a real power fantasy is when they are experiencing fiction. I haven't really played a game where you can pick a race in a long time. I think generally speaking, the only ones that I can think of that I played are just like Dragon Age games, right? And so I think there was this it was like a big deal in Dragon Age 2, I guess, like when you can only play as like a human. I think for most games, like even like RPGs, like it's a lot of it's a lot of extra steps. If you at the very least, like with BioWare, they don't just make you play. It's just not a cosmetic change, right? It's like it does affect the story, and in even if it's just in small ways. So I can imagine like if they don't have the resources for it, most places would prefer not to just like ignore that concept. But anyways, the point is, I didn't understand what a real power fantasy was until I played Mass Effect as a female character, as a female Shepard. So, and I was like, oh fuck, this is what it fucking feels like to feel like a fucking goddamn badass. Hell yeah, motherfuckers. And I don't know. Yeah. It just feels really good, and you feel like fucking amazing. And it seems so silly because it's like a video game, and like probably to a lot of guys who just play games like that a lot, it might seem like almost like a stupid thing to even point out, because if you're used to it, you might not really realize like how exciting it is, I guess, that I got to experience that. Anyways, I don't know if that makes sense. Wait, I want to go to okay, I need to go there. So I went to okay. God damn it. I'm just talking, so I'm like not paying attention to where I'm going. The only race I know is the cat people. Ugh. Even I was uncomfortable as I did that. But yeah. So that's also why, like, I'm also get really annoyed too when people try to compare, like, objectification. Like, they try to say, like, oh, well, like, you know, men are, like, sexually objectified too. And then they just give an example of a male power fantasy. I'm like, it's not the same fucking thing at all. Not at all. Not remotely. Not if you know the difference between how it feels to be objectified and, like, actually be placed in, like, a power fantasy thing. So, I don't know. Impossible. You have to find another way to get into the bridge. But well, there's the storage. So I went there already, but I couldn't open the door. It didn't. Do I have to use like a oh, there was a terminal. So maybe I have to use that. I was supposed to use the icebreaker on it, I assume. But I'm an idiot. And I don't have it anymore. Oh, wait. What? Okay. I try to click on the lock because it says that it's locked.
Ready.
What can I do?
So I thought like I had to do some type of security thing. And now I can't move. Why can't I move? I really hate this. This game just won't let me move sometimes. Oh, there it goes. It got out. There you go. Yeah. Men are objectified too. Look at this guy with big strapping muscles. Yeah, I feel strong because of it. Why do you ask? Yeah. And I mean, that just goes to show that like I think it's so far removed from most people, because I even see women make that same argument. I'm like, I think we're so far removed from like, I actually wrote an essay about this because I wrote an essay about, not for school, it was just like my own essay, talking about Sailor Moon, because Sailor Moon has like a weird tangential audience where it's like with these, it's like bronies, like they're into, a show that's obviously for young girls. And Sailor Moon, similarly, and actually a lot of today still, there's a lot of like full grown men who watch like magical girl animes, and like there's, especially in particular for Sailor Moon, there's a lot of arguments made about like, well, is it really empowering because the women are wearing like, slutty clothing, especially in the anime, like, and I'm pretty sure the author Naoko Takeuchi was also very aware of like her audience, so she, like, there's no doubt like in my mind that certain shots were drawn or created. Wait, where's my lightsaber? Is it because I was in that suit? What the heck? What? Ugh. Come on, man. Ugh. How annoying. I think it was like this. I have to like re-equip them? What in the world? Why? Why do that? Why did the putting on those things like unequip my weapons and like nothing else? Like, if anything, it should be my clothes. Whatever. The only magical girl anime I ever watched is Madoka. Madoka doesn't fucking count. I'm sorry. It doesn't fucking count. I hate it, and I think Madoka is a good anime, but I feel like a lot of the conversations around Madoka are so annoying. They're like, oh my god, this is like the only good magical girl anime, or like, I thought this was gonna be a dumb magical anime, but it was so much better than that, or whatever, or like, and also there's also this weird narrative from the author of Madoka where he's like if you read conversations about like interviews and stuff, or panels and things like that with the creator, don't get me wrong, like he also did Psycho-Pass, and Psycho-Pass is really good, but there seems to be a weird misogynistic like line of like that permeates the way he talks about Madoka, and like, oh, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, but Madoka, like, yeah, anyways, I don't know, it's a little weird, but she's magical girl Jesus. But anyways, I do like Madoka, but yeah, Winx Love is a magical girl, yeah, but Italian, yeah, it's an Italian magical girl, absolutely, I agree. Like, the whole real women are never feminine ever. Yeah, well, it's because like Madoka is a deconstruction of magical girls, and for some reason people think deconstruction is synonymous with like being very like sad and dramatic, or like being very tragic, I guess, but that's not necessarily a requirement of a deconstruction. I think that's a bit silly. I don't even think Madoka is actually I don't consider Madoka a deconstruction, like a real deconstruction of a magical girl anime. If it wasn't actually a deconstruction of a magical girl anime, I actually think it would be way funnier, because if you were to take it would be so easy to like make a magical girl like deconstruction parody. People don't do it. Like the whole real women are never feminine thing ever. I don't know. I it's been a while since I like watched or talked about Madoka, so I don't know if I can accurately explain my thoughts on it. But I do remember feeling kind of annoyed around the conversations about Madoka. Like, everyone's always like, this is like the best magical girl anime. And then I'm like, it's not a fucking magical girl anime. Like, it's not really. Like, maybe, I guess it is, because it deconstructs it and then reconstructs it, which is fine. I actually prefer that. I think that's better, but I don't remember, but I do remember feeling kind of skeeved out or annoyed by a lot of the conversations around Madoka, and from the author himself, who seemed like very implied, like as if like, I don't remember. I'll have to like, I don't want to say anything because I don't actually remember. I just remember my feelings reading certain things. And being really annoyed. I'm like, okay, I get it. Y'all like Madoka, whatever. Like, because it's so dark. I'm like, just because it's dark doesn't mean it's the best thing in the world. It doesn't have to be dark for it to be good. Anyways, because you know why my favorite anime is Princess Tutu, and like Princess Tutu is like super meta, but it's also not. It's not generally negative. It's generally sincere and hopeful. I don't know. I think I'm just an old lady, and I prefer traditional. Well, no, because Princess Tutu doesn't even have a traditional happy ending. It has like a bittersweet mixed ending. But yeah. And Madoka has like, doesn't even have like a, I don't know. It's fucking weird. Because like, I guess the end of the anime isn't like an actual, is that it's because the real ending is like the movie, right? It's a magical girl, a cartoon, Pasanos? What does that mean? Sorry, I'm like talking a lot about like Madoka, magic, like. But there's something about that whole, it's like the whole thing about Madoka was that like you're supposed to believe that this was like a standard magical girl anime, and then you're like, no, it's for dudes too, because it's actually like all dark and people die and everybody, it's so sad. It's just slang for another person. I kind of have this thing with Game of Thrones where Sansa becomes just kind of snappy and cold to everyone when she doesn't even have to be. And that's supposed to be like empowering and her taking control. I don't get why being like a good, agreeable person is like automatically bad. I mean, I haven't seen past like the first season of it. I did like the idea of, because like the thing is, Sansa is like, she starts off as like a very naive young girl. Who is like, I want to be a fairy princess and marry a prince, and we're gonna live happily ever after. Maybe she's just very disillusioned after a while because she was burned too many times. I don't know. I can't say for sure. I've never seen the show. I haven't seen most of the show, so. And I've only read 2 of the books. Anyways, I'm just rambling.
Very resourceful. I assume you had some part in this. You learned your lessons well from me.
The only thing you taught me was betrayal and death, Saul.
Don't be a fool. I'm giving you and your companions
Betrayal and death.
A chance to live. Darth Malak himself is on his way. He'll be arriving any moment.
He speaks the truth, Garth. I can feel the Dark Lord's presence approaching.
Malak,
dude.
But if you throw down your
The sun. There's like a sun or a star like right in like Hart's face.
You always did like to do things the hard way. Lord Malak would have preferred live prisoners, but corpses will have to do.
Oh no. I think let's do that. And then Karth. All right, let's do this.
I'm here.
How'd you like that?
Let's get these Siths first. I think that might be the smartest move.
Let's go!
Attack. And then where's Bastila? Oh, oh, okay. Maybe this is a good idea. Apparently there was guards behind me that I didn't know about. Okay, let's go. Oh crap, I'm almost dead already. Holy shit. I was not paying attention. See my health. That's what I get for running right into battle. Okay, usable. Well, let's see if we can kill this guy real quick. There you go. Okay. Did she use my... Oh, yeah, okay. Alright. This guy. Attack the Sith. Oh my god, I'm gonna die! Okay, this will heal me all the way, right? Oh, not even. Whatever. Can you guys not just stand there, please? What are they doing? Is this like some... She's like stuck trying to heal. Or is this guy dead yet? Okay, yeah, they died. They just like... There's like a weird like loading thing where like if they're not on your screen, they don't show their animation.
What?
Oh no, I'm dying again. No! Ooh, nice. Okay. You have to heal me again. What is she doing? I just feel like this... Oh! Thank you so much for the host, Thunder. At least it's... Oops. Okay, I don't know why she's like stuck in this corner. Go attack somebody. Why are you just standing there like a kid? Oh, because she's healing. She's just standing there healing. Oh no, I died.
Ready.
Oh, great. Okay. See, when my character dies, I just want to rage quit. I just reload. I like start giving up and like waiting for my party to die. Because I don't like it. I don't have a revive ability, so... She doesn't even spin her fucking lightsabers. Hi, how are you? Was this supposed to be a raid? Because so I see someone saying it's a raid. It was a host, right? I mean, either way, thank you so much. How are you doing? Watam? What is that? Hi. N64 overclocked. It's weird. Yeah, that checks out with the types of games that he usually plays. I'm good. How about you? How's KOTOR? KOTOR is really good. I was on hiatus playing this game for a while because I lost my save and I had to like redo it. And everybody was in their underwear, so you missed that part. But unfortunately, everybody's clothed again. But yeah, it's been good. I think I'm more than the halfway point at this point. Yeah. Dude, he's like full health still. What kind of build are you going for? I wish I could give you a good answer, but to be honest, I don't think that hard about, like, I'm not that strategic. I think more about like, oh, do I want my character to be like good or bad? And then I did pick, sorry, I'm also only played, this is only my second time playing this game, and the first time I played it, I was like 12. So I don't know, like, I'm not like super versed in like everything about this game, but so Bastila is a sentinel, I think. Oh no, yeah, there's like sentinel, consular, and guardian, and I picked the one that is mostly strength based, I think, like a, you know, but I decided that I'm gonna try to like to see if I can like make a Jedi that is like a guardian, I think, but with like try to increase my will as much as possible so that I could use powers anyway. I don't know if it's a good idea. Sentinel, I believe, because you have 2 lightsabers. I mean, yeah, I do. I'm like Lit, the literate wolf. I don't know if she's still in the chat. She likes dual wielding, because it's cooler. It's you know, if 1 sword is cool, then 2 swords is even cooler. And I think we were arguing earlier about whether it's cooler to have like a single double-sided lightsaber, or is it cooler to have to wield 2 separate lightsabers? You're not even dual wielding, it's just 1 sword. No, but there's 2 swords on 1 hilt. So is that 1 sword or 2 swords? Double-sided lightsabers. Really? You guys don't like double-sided lightsabers? What's wrong with everybody? Ugh. I mean, I like dual wielding too, but like, come on, double-sided looks cool. Darth Maul sucks, to be honest. Yeah. I'm gonna die. Oh wait, he's almost dead. So. Oh, there you go. Yay! I did it! Too edgy for me. He's like the edgies.
He's still alive.
It's time to finish this.
No, Karth, don't give in to your hatred. Forget him, Karth. We have to get out of here before Malik arrives. So overclocked, do you play this game a lot? It's just 1 handle, but has 2 swords. They'd have 2 handles. I mean, I guess, but like, there's 2 swords on it. It's just, you know, I've beaten this game a few times in the last few years. Yeah, I think that everyone who's come in here who has played this game is always like, somebody told me they like played it 30 something times. I don't know. I could be making that up. But everybody, I feel like everybody who comes in basically says that much. I mean, do what you want. I'm not going to backseat you. It's okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, but everyone's saying that they don't like. I don't understand the hate for the double-sided lightsabers. They look cool, and they give Bastila her default lightsaber is a double-sided one. So like, it's probably because they wanted to make her look cool, right? Or she's the nerdy kid at school. Okay, guys, like we have to listen to the council. Okay, we have to do the right thing. Guys. There's so many ways to cut yourself in half with a double-sided lightsaber, which is why it's cool, because that you can handle one, right? Anyways, before, we have to get out of here before Malik arrives. Take your time, Karth. Make him suffer what he's done to you. This sounds too goody two-shoes. Like, I could give a crap about that because, you know, I'm not a Bastila. But I don't necessarily want him. Like, I don't, or maybe I need, because like I wanted to try to stay in the gray zone, but I've been being kind of too bluish lately. So this would give me some more dark side points. All right, but I don't want people to suffer, even if they are really bad people.
Don't you understand what this man has done to my life? The pain he's brought me.
Killing him won't ease the pain, Karth. Do not
Dude, look at
become what
that
you despise.
thing she's wearing. I didn't know that was what it was going to look like when I put it on her. You look ridiculous, Bastila.
Closer. You didn't know, did you?
Oh no.
Remember my dying words. Remember them whenever
What did he say?
you thought we're your friends.
It can't be true.
Oh, is his family dead or something?
Damn you, Saul. Damn you.
Wait, what did he say? He's dead. Your family's avenged. Can we get out of here now? Let's get out of here. he probably said something like, I'm just, the neutral zone. Basila is best bae though. I mean, she's J Hale. I like that. But she's like, she's too good at Kyushu. She's always reprimanding me and she doesn't get my jokes. She's always like, stop playing around. Stop making jokes, will you? This is a serious matter. I'm like, okay, get that stick up out of your ass. I'm contacting you about your car's extended warranty. You don't really ever get my jokes and we're still friends. I mean, but I'm trying to get your jokes. I want to get your jokes. The problem with Bastel is that she understands that I'm joking, but she like tries to get me to stop. She doesn't like it. She's like, stop. Will you be serious? Stop with this immaturity. That's why Karth is pissed. He's oh, I see, because his car's extended warranty. Oh no. That's probably why he's so pissed. That makes sense. Damn it, Saul! He's like, what did Brigham Young that died? Or no, Joseph Smith? Brigham Young is the guy who took over. Joseph Smith died, right? There's like a scene in like the Book of Mormon where like Joseph Smith dies. And he's like, you must take over from me. And it's just like, yeah. Yeah, I love the Book of Mormon. I was just talking about how like there was a real Liberian warlord who went by who he was known as General Butt Naked, and there's a character in the Book of Mormon that's named after him called General Butt Fucking Naked. Yes, it's true. It is true. Somebody redeemed this on my random facts points, and so it's absolutely accurate, 100%. It is true though, I'm not lying. Because usually I'm like, you know, there's no guarantee those facts are accurate, but that is true. His real name was something else. It was like I'm sure it was like an actual Liberian name, but he was known as General Butt Naked. And somebody came in here earlier and was like, why are the characters naked? And I was like, well, you see, you know, nudity protects you from bullets. And apparently that was the belief that General Butt Naked had. Because he sent the reason he was called General Butt Naked was because he sent his soldiers out without clothes on. And so they would be completely nude. And he believed that their nudity protected them from bullets. So, yeah. And in the show, there's a warlord named General Butt Fucking Naked. It's so good. Oh, that's why female armor is so small in RPGs. Exactly. The less armor, the more protective it is against bullets. Of course, it doesn't protect you against punches, which is why Mission died when I opened a random door cell and like all the enemies started like punching her and she died. I was like, no, I don't have any armor on or any weapons to defend. So I lost. Yeah. So anyways, what did he say, Karth? I'm just gonna ask what did he say because I want to know. He's like, no, it's none of your business. He's probably gonna say something like that.
Bastel, it is true. And you knew. You and the whole Jedi Council.
Is he gonna tell me that? Oh,
it's not what you think. We had no other choice.
Is he telling them who I am?
So make me
Or did he tell me who I am? Whatever this is about, Karth is start talking Basila. It's actually about me, right? Don't ever show anyone the plates, even though they'll question if they're real or not. That's sort of what God is going for. Yeah. Do you know who you are? Yeah, I played this before. I mean, I played it, I was 12, so So I don't remember all the details of the game, but I remember most of the... Actually, I'm surprised by how much I do remember, because like I'll do stuff and I'm like, hey, I remember, I think this is when XYZ happens. And I won't even... I'll be shocked that I remembered that. So I remember apparently more than I even knew that I did. But yeah. But I haven't played KOTOR 2 though, and that's actually one of the reasons why I'm playing this, is because I wanna refresh my memory about what happened in the first game before I want to play the sequel, because I'm literally meaning to play that for like years. What if they don't mean in game, just like you, like, do you know who you are philosophically? Oh, well in that case, that's a much deeper question. Do I know who I am? Do any of us know who we are? Do you know who you are? No, I have no idea. Oh no, none of us know who we are in this life. We aren't anybody. Who we are is just a story we tell ourselves. I'll ask my therapist tomorrow. Yeah, I wish I had a therapist. They're too expensive. All right. I'm just gonna ask, like, what's going on?
Not here, Karth. Please, there's no time. Malik is coming. This isn't the place. Please, Karth. I'm asking you.
He can't be mad at me. He's in love with me. No, I want to fucking know. This is stupid. Why do I have to agree with Basil? I literally want to disagree with her, no matter what. Every single thing that she says, I always want to say the opposite and be contrarian on, literally just to disagree with her, and no other reason.
As soon as we're off this ship, I expect some.
Don't worry, I can't afford mine. No.
As soon as we get to the Ebon Hawk, I'll explain everything to both of you. I promise.
Fuck you. Hi, Karth. If I try to talk to him now, he's gonna be like, I don't want to talk to you.
Yes. What's on your
Oh.
mind?
Well, that's over now. Okay. What has he got on his person? Prototype shield. What is that? Oh. Okay, so it just... Okay. Shields against elemental stuff. Cold and electricity. Give me that. Give me all your drugs. Okay. I did that. Have you become the greatest Pazak player in the galaxy? No, I don't care about that. Is it Pazak, Pazak, whatever? I don't care about it. It's not fun enough for me to play. It's no triple triad, am I right, guys? I can't beatbox. I'm not gonna try to.
How'd you like that?
No, stop killing them all. I want some action too, god damn it.
What?
Yes? What?
Hi, Alistair, how you doing? How's it going? What's up? Nice to see you again. Card games and video games are always a good thing. Pazak Gwent. Final Fantasy has one that I forget the name. Each one has like a different one, right? There's the one that everybody likes is Triple Triad in Final Fantasy VIII. I fucking love Triple Triad. So good. Okay, so I need to go. Wait, I haven't been in this room. Okay, I think that... No, this goes back to where I was before, and then I have to... Yeah, it's the same. Okay, so it goes back. That's why I haven't been in it. This Triple Triad in 14 too? It like literally the same game as in Final Fantasy VIII? Oh man, I really need to play Final Fantasy 14 then. Shit. I need to get on that.
How'd you like that?
Pazak is fun just for scamming infinite funds from other players. I mean, I've never had a problem. Well, I don't know. I don't really buy things from the stores too much. Except for besides like... Everything is really expensive though. I suppose if I really wanted money, then I should probably do that. But it seems like too much trouble to like build a deck. That's why I don't want to do it. Gambling addicts are how my Jedi gets their wealth. I mean, I will say that like I haven't played Witcher 3, but I'm in the middle of playing the first Witcher game, and there's something called like, what is it called? Like dice poker, and I do play a lot of dice poker. I will say that. And it's annoying because it's incredibly luck based. So, okay. Oh yeah, I got it. Oh, I only have one. Okay. It's gonna suggest this one, huh? Oh. I think. Yeah, we'll do that. I need another person with droid powers. I need to play through Witcher 1. I mean, you really don't have to. Everybody thinks it's horrible. I have a very high tolerance for tediousness in games. So apparently a lot of people can't get through like the first half of that game. I mean, I thought it was a little bit tedious, but it wasn't that bad to me. But apparently a lot of people really can't stand it. Like they hate it. And on top of that, it's like not the most progressive game. You know, like, hey guys, let's collect sex cards. That's not skeezy at all. But yeah, there's literally like a side quest where you just collect cards for having sex with people. So, I grew up playing with old-fashioned card games and anime-based ones like Yu-Gi-Oh! So I'm a great fan of all card-based games. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. My brothers were into like Yu-Gi-Oh! And I never liked playing the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game because whenever I played with my big brother, he would just always summon Exodia, and I would always get excited. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna beat him. Oh my god. And then he would get all the fucking pieces of Exodia, and he would pretend he's like fucking Yugi, and he'd be like, Exodia. What does he say in the dub or whatever? I don't know. I don't know what he says, but he would always say it. And I wouldn't want to play anymore. It's not fair. If you play with your older siblings, they have like unfair advantage. Like even if it's only a year, literally if it's only a year older than you, their brain is like way more developed. And he would always beat me in chess too, and I had no idea why. And like he's 2 years older than me, so just those 2 years, like it's just such an unfair advantage. There's no way I could ever like outmaneuver him. And he had Exodia, so it's not fair. So yeah. Plus, I always thought the anime, as a kid, I always thought the anime was a little silly. Even though I was a kid, like, it should have been appealed to me, but it didn't. I was just like, what was the name of that one girl? She was always like, there was this whole thing with the heart of the cards. And my brother would even say that. He would always beat me by summoning Exodia. And then when inevitably I'd be like, god damn it, like I thought I was about to beat you. He would always be like, it's because you didn't believe in the heart of the cards. I'd be like, can you stop please? But that was, yeah, obliterate. He would say obliterate and then tell me I lost because I didn't believe in the heart of the cards. So my teenage brain thought, oh my god, there's cards with boobs on them, I need them all. I mean, there's something about collecting things that incentivizes you, even if it's completely useless collection. Because I'm playing The Witcher, and I'm not like following a guide or anything. I'm just picking up them as I go along. But if there's a character that shows up that and it's a female character that is presented as, you know, even a little bit attractive, then my immediate thought is, can I have sex with this character and can I get a card from them? Because if I can, then I want it. And I don't know why. I don't care about these cards. I don't think they're well, there was like one that I thought was like kind of pretty looking, but in terms of like art, like I was like, these aren't even like very particularly good, pretty to look at. I don't find them titillating. Yeah, and it doesn't progress the story in any way, but I want it all. Just give it to me. I used to use a deck that me and my sister played with that both had fair chances against one another. That way things seemed fair. I mean, I didn't even have a Yu-Gi-Oh deck, right? So my brother would just, I think he would just like give me cards and I would, you know, try to build the deck or whatever. But we used to have those Yu-Gi-Oh things that strapped. Yeah. The ones that like from Kyber Corp or whatever that they made. We had one of those too. I think they like introduced them in like a later season or something. So that way they can, I think there was like a tournament and they gave that thing to all the players so that they can I guess it's like a portable way of playing the game. Vicky Pussy Slayer win. Exactly. That is how I am known by in these parts. To be fair, I still play through video games with romance thinking, okay, can I sleep with this character? Yes. But that's like with the understanding that you want to romance that character. In Witcher, you're just sleeping with random people. It's like it doesn't progress anything. There's no like romance, and there's no like character development. It's just like, can I sleep with this random female character just for the hell of it? And if I do, I get a card. Actually, I remember sleeping with a character and I got a card, but it was the exact same card as from a previous sexual encounter. I was mad. I was like, this is the same fucking card. It doesn't even, like, I don't want the same card. These are different characters. Why the fuck does it look the same? I want a different card. I want to add to my collection. This is a ripoff. I wasted my time wooing this girl, convincing her to sleep with me, and you give me the same fucking card as a different random NPC. No thank you. How dare you, game? Give me the damn fucking sex card. Thank you. Bye. All right. Those Yu-Gi-Oh arm things are like hundreds of dollars now. Oh shit. Maybe I should message my brothers and ask them if they still have that. Yeah. I summon Exodia, the forbidden one. Blah. I mean, if Cyberpunk let me romance every character, you bet I would. The real card was the love you made along the way. No, I want the real card, okay? I don't want this metaphorical, philosophical bullshit, okay? Give me my fucking card. That's what happens. Like, if you sleep with a person, they give you a card, right? I assume Geralt also goes around giving them a card of his naked body as well, and they go around and say, look, everybody, look at all the cards they've collected, you know. This was the what do they call them? This was the bard that I met on the road. This was the this was the butcher. You know, we did it next to cow carcasses. And this is this witcher named Geralt, you know. And you know, and it's just convenient that like witchers are basically sterile. So, well, we don't need condoms. We just do it, you know. He can sleep with anybody and it's completely guilt-free. I didn't even get a new card. All I got was to have sex with these attractive women. Exactly. It's bullshit. I want the card. That's the only reason anyone ever has sex with anybody. God. If that was real life, my girlfriend would kill me. You telling me she doesn't give you a card? She didn't give you a card after you slept with her? I think you got ripped off, dude. I have a whole deck of cards. Yeah. Or maybe not. That makes it sound This sounds really bad. But yeah, because obviously that's how experienced I am. Oh my god, I need to stop talking about this. This is making me, I'm like saying too much stuff, and it's not true. I'm not like that at all. Okay, I don't want anyone to get the wrong idea. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I'm not. Oh my gosh. This has gone down the wrong direction. This is what happens when you just riff at the top of your head and you keep going. You end up in a situation where suddenly you're telling everybody that you like to eat babies and that you would eat human caviar. All right, so let's just move on. Hanger. Wait, we don't eat babies here? Only if they're infants, because apparently I heard that. Oh, thank you for the follow. Unfollowed and then followed. You unfollowed afterward. Yeah, okay, so only infants, because apparently some people think that when I say babies, that includes things like toddlers, but after the age of like, I want to say, 18 months, their flesh just isn't as tender. So no toddlers, okay? Just infants. This whole line of thinking came from Pasak. Yeah, well, that's how it goes. At least I ain't talking. Wait, I was just about to say, at least this hasn't turned into cannibalism. But I guess if we're talking about eating human infants, it kind of is cannibalism. But I have restrictions. I don't just eat anybody. Only babies.
We took care of the guards. We're inside the Ebon Hawk and all systems are go. As soon as you
I just push the button. Whatever happens after that is on Twitch. Oh, Twitch. I think like multiple people thought they were banned like a few days ago because of all the stuff that was going on in Twitch. Oh man. Okay. Down you go. This one's getting shot at, so let's pick someone with. Another one down. You. Oh, whoa. Was that Basil that did that? Yeah. Oh. Does that swirly thing like cause everybody else around to go flying too? I got unverified a few weeks ago and that annoyed me to heck. Oh! On Twitch? Is that a thing? Why are we back here? We had this conversation 3 months ago about the baby eating thing. That's just what happens. It was one time and somehow it just keeps getting brought up again. To be fair, I was the one who brought it up. Made out with a hot dog. Oh my god, that was one time. I love that line. Fucking Mean Girls. Yo, he dead. Vicky Baby Slayer win. Yes. I slay pussies and literally slay baby. Well, I don't slay them, I just eat them. I hire baby hunters and baby butchers to prepare them for me. And sometimes, I have a professional like chef who specializes in tender baby meat to prepare it because it's like it's a delicate ingredient. It's kind of finicky. You need someone who knows how to prepare it properly. And then you can't just throw it on the stove or in the oven and think that it'll be come out correct. You can't just be all willy-nilly like that. You know what they say, you can live a full, interesting life with many interests, but as soon as you fuck one goat, you're just a goat fucker. Is that a reference to something? It does sound like to me like a reference to something. Yeah, like my email verification wouldn't send. Oh, sure. Okay, then that is weird. Why would they unverify for you for that? That's weird. I don't think you want pussy and babies to be in the same thought mode of me. I mean, that's probably true. Oh my god. What if it's a baby pussy, like a baby kitty? Yeah, then you do, because baby kittens are adorable. Someone just sent me a build of the canceled PSP version of Oblivion. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? I don't know. Babies come from pussy. Oh my god. I guess that's true too, but usually you would say like a baby is delivered via a vaginal canal, you know? We're accurate here. We like accuracy. We only talk about things clinically. Do not use this disgusting language around here. Slay the pussy inadvertently, slay the babies. Let's take a dark turn. I didn't look. I'm talking about kittens, okay? Baby pussies, those are baby kittens, all right? So that's the image that I'm going to use. Let's not talk. Yeah, as if, you know, as if eating babies wasn't dark enough, right? But I guess no. I'm thinking about the Book of Mormon again. Oh no. Oh god. And there's this joke in the Book of Mormon that's actually super dark because it actually happens in real life. About like the Mormons go to Uganda and they're finding out, like, obviously they're naive little white boys who are very sheltered and don't know anything about the world, and they're meeting the Ugandans for the first time and their life is like really fucked up, and they're like, oh yeah, we all have AIDS, and they're like, oh yeah, so like in our village some of the men believe that you have to sleep with a virgin in order to cure your AIDS. And so some of them started fucking babies because there aren't any virgins anymore in the village, so you gotta fuck a baby. And you're like, what the fuck? Like, it's so fucked up. And then I went home and I looked it up and it's a real thing. And that's even more that's even worse. I was like, oh god, it sounds like just legitimate satire. But this is what I'm saying, you can't make this shit up. You can't make it up. Oh god. And then I think in the show, like, the elder Price is like, oh my god, that's horrible. I know. Like, he's like, yes, it is horrible. You dumb white boy. Yeah. I haven't seen that play in years. Ugh. Oh, hey, Hugan, how are you? The first thing I hear upon entering is baby pussies. Yeah. Or I'm talking about kittens. Okay? It's because... God, I don't even want to, like, that sounds so bad out of context. I'm talking about kittens, okay? It's nothing disgusting. God, I am so scared now someone could take this conversation so out of context. And then God said the infant will not cure your AIDS. God said, sleep with this frog. Oh no, Red, you know too many lines from that play. Just got done getting my ass kicked in League, a game I did not want to play. Why are you playing it? And is your ass okay? Okay, so you can't open that door, right? Okay. I'm just like literally going in circles right now. Delete VOD. I now have my own 40-inch TV. Nice, lit. I hope you get to put some nice images on there. My ass is merely alright. I gave it a 5.5 out of 10 at best. Alright, that's not too bad.
I hope you weren't thinking of leaving so soon, Bastila.
Garth just got shot. He just got back up. Was that supposed to be in the shot? That he just like got up like that?
It was true. Even now I can hardly believe my eyes. Tell me, why did the Jedi spare you? Is it vengeance
The edges are cut off of the screen though. Don't know how to fix it. Oh no! You gotta fix that. I was playing League because friends wanted to play League. Okay, so I played League because I wanted to play. Okay. I didn't want to play, but I wanted to play. But anyways, I wasn't the one who originally put baby and pussy in the same sentence, okay? I think it was Red. He was calling me a pussy slayer and a baby slayer, and he put it in the same sentence. So one of my favorite lines from the show is just because of how sudden and out of context is when, like, at the end, one of the songs where they're selling the book to the natives, Elder Cunningham is like, and if you order now, you get a brand new set of steak knives. Yeah. Oh my gosh. If you guys never seen the Book of Mormon, you should. I wanna like, I so wanna, I don't know if anybody cares, but like, there's like a joke in the show where like he goes to confront the warlords and they literally shove the Book of Mormon up his ass. It's so good. And the next time, yeah, because like basically the scene cuts and the next time you see him, like they're showing like an x-ray of like the Book of Mormon like up his ass. Ah, it's so good. Anyways. But Vicky, is it true? Are you, in fact, a pussy slayer? Yeah. What kind of question is that? Yes. I have a whole deck full of cards of people that, because when you have sex with them, they give you a card. So I have a very big deck. I have a very big deck. There's this video of some television some children's television show where there's like a pirate duck going around saying like, "You getting your dirty footprints all over me deck." And I think it's the funniest video ever. I mean, not ever, but it's pretty funny. Anyways, he keeps saying, "Get off me deck," and like it sounds like he's saying, "Get off my dick." So and it's just funnier by the fact that it's a children's show. But yeah. So yeah, I have a full deck. I have a big full deck. You heard me, swordsman. I said what I said. Those were two different thoughts and you connected them. Well, somebody said something like you shouldn't put those two words together in the same sentence. And I don't think it was a period, it was a sentence. It was like a sentence with a comma in between. So it was like a comma splice or something, but it was definitely not two different thoughts. In the choreography of that song, he like takes one of the soldiers and like starts waving. Yeah, he goes, are you talking about the I Believe song? Where like he grabs him, he's like, I believe that Satan has a hold. Satan has a hold of you. And I believe in what year was it that God changed his mind about black people? I don't remember. But that's a line in the song. Once I was a pussy slayer, but no longer. I left those days behind me. Ooh. Yes, but is it a girthy deck? I mean, if a deck is big, what else would it be big except for girthy, to be fair? Because I think a standard deck size is like, God damn it, is pretty much like the card is always like the same size, right? I have a lot of Mormon friends who literally cry laughing about that play. Yeah, it's funny because I think when before the play came out, people were asking Matt and Trey, like, are you worried that Mormons will be upset about this play or like they're gonna be offended? They're like, oh no, the Mormons will be cool, they'll be fine. They'll be cool. Bring that deck out against your brother and shout obliterate. Oh my god. In 1978, God changed his mind about black people. It's true, before 1978 black people couldn't be Mormon priests. I think they believed that black people were like cursed or something really ridiculous like that, and so that's why. Yu-Gi-Oh, for instance, averages a 40 card. No, I'm not talking about how many cards in the deck. I'm talking about like the actual dimensions of the cards. So if we assume that all types of decks I can't stop hearing the word dick every time I say deck. Is like about the same size, and a big deck would always be always be based on like the thickness of the deck, right? So if you're asking me, is it a girthy deck? I'm like, when I say I have a big deck, that's the only way it could be big, if that makes sense. Anyways, this is like way too much explanation for a joke about having a thick deck. The mark of the traitor who would be cast out of heaven forever, killing his... Oh, okay, mark of Cain. And every descendant would bear it. Religion, am I right, guys? We were talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Earlier, too, by the way. I was, like, saying, like, when I was a kid, I never really got into Yu-Gi-Oh! I kind of watched some of the anime. And I liked Kaiba, I guess. And then... But when I tried to play the card game with my brothers, my older brother would always... he would always just summon Exodia. And then, you know, I would always think that I was close to beating him. And I was like, oh, yeah. I'm like thinking that I'm all like, yeah, I have a cool strategy. He's never going to see this coming. Yeah. And then, of course, he summons Exodia. And he's like, obliterate. And then when I'm like, why do you always do that? He's like, it's because you didn't believe in the heart of the cards. But anyways. I used to be really good at Yu-Gi-Oh! No joke. Oh. And apparently those arm thingies, that toys that you know, the anime that they had, apparently those things are worth a lot of money now. So Kaiba had the dragons. You gotta summon that Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. But if you summon Exodia, you win it automatically, right? Is there any way to counter Exodia? Because God, in the shows make it seem like it's so rare, but my brother was literally summoning Exodia every fucking game I played with him. Once they have it, no. God damn it. Yeah, exactly. I suddenly refuse to learn Link and XZY summoning, so I just use an extra... Okay, you guys are talking about stuff that I don't understand anymore. Anyways. Yeah, the Book of Mormon's great. Fuck you. And my brother he's just like cheekily telling him, he's like, well, you should, maybe if you believed in the heart of the cards, you wouldn't always lose. Whatever. Why did the Jedi spare me? I don't understand. Okay. This is like, I definitely have to, okay. I'm trying to think how I should answer. I don't think it really matters, right? I don't know if... Because you seem pretty... See, what are you talking about? Why did the Jedi spare me? I don't understand. I do understand, but I have to pretend that I don't. What are you talking about? Okay, I'm gonna pretend like I'm really gung-ho and I'm just like, yeah. I was gonna meet you. I totally ignore the part where he says reunion because I'm dumb.
As is the outcome. I am actually surprised this confrontation did not happen sooner, given how powerful your mind once was. Even the combined power of the Jedi Council couldn't keep your true identity buried forever, could it?
Vicky, do any of these New Age Yu-Gi-Oh concepts make sense?
The Jedi do not believe in killing their prisoners. No one deserves execution, no matter what their crime.
Whoa! Why isn't it showing up on stream?
The Council would not normally accept an adult for training.
I don't know. There's like a video playing and it's not showing up.
They say the Force can do terrible things to a mind.
Wait, let me see if I can do it like... Will this work? Okay, it's like reading from my monitor so you can see the edge of the border of the video. Of my game. But... Oh my god! The reveal! Dude, what's wrong with... Is that supposed to be me, right? What the fuck is wrong with my face? That doesn't look right. It's supposed to be a dramatic reveal, but it didn't feel dramatic. Hold on. Oh, God. My character did not look correct.
You cannot hide from what you once were, Revan.
Oh, now he's calling me Revan. Okay. But anyways, that was a big reveal. And I'm sorry. Unfortunately, it was not as it was not as climatic that as I remember. I was like, because my face is all dirty and it doesn't look like my character's face, like how she looks right now. Like if Exodia decks suck to play against because it's just the other person playing solitaire with themselves. You guys, please stop talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm getting bad flashbacks. But yeah, now it's all cinematic. I mean, I was about to make a joke about like, because when I went to the movie thing, the resolution, because I'm assuming that it's like a fixed size resolution, it looks really bad. Like it was all like pixely and stuff. I'm like, damn, those graphics. But nobody saw it. Well, I think, well, you saw it at the end. So, I don't know why, like when it played the movie, it just didn't, it just showed a black screen on stream. That's what you guys saw, right? Like at the beginning. It felt way more dramatic when we were children. Yeah. The game now kind of sucks. Turns take 1,000,000 years and the game lasts for 3 turns. Oh, really? Is that I mean, are you exaggerating? Like, but you're saying like people just sit there for a long time and then make a few moves and then it's over? Now I'm going to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! Way harder. I guess that was on me. All right, so you cannot hide from what you once were, Revan. Recognize that you were once the Dark Lord and know that I have taken your place. I'm Darth Revan. I wish there was a third option where it was more like, what are you talking about? Just like more neutral. Because I want to be like, that doesn't make any sense. As opposed, like, this is like, instead of saying, like, I don't want to just say, like, how is that possible? Because then it sounds like I'm just saying, like, okay, so I am Darth Revan, but I don't get it. How, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, I don't get it. Or, no, you're lying to me. I feel like there should be an option that's literally just like, this, what? Like, what are you talking about? That's not true. Or like, or that doesn't make sense without like me being, yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm never satisfied with any of these options.
You do not yet remember, Revan. The Jedi set a trap.
I clearly do not.
Against a small Republic fleet. During the attack, a team of Jedi Knights boarded your ship. The Jedi strike team captured you, and the Council used the Force to reprogram your mind. They wiped away your identity and turned you against your own.
Oh, they straight up reprogrammed my mind. How do they? I mean, me. Do you mean I'm really your master, dude? I gotta. That's.
Once I served you, Revan, but I always knew that one day the title of Dark Lord would be mine. When the Jedi strike team boarded your vessel, I saw my day had come. I ordered my own ships to fire on your bridge. I thought I could destroy all my enemies with a single glorious victory. I never dreamed the Jedi would take you alive from the wreckage.
I like how, like, anytime it says your master, there's like a little ellipsis before it. Like, why did you betray your master? Like, she doesn't know if she wants to say me or Revan. All right. Calling them your masters, like when Toko was like, "You're my bitch." Ugh. Does Toko say that, or she says, "I'm your bitch" to what's his face, Byakuya? She wants to be Byakuya's bitch. Why did you betray your I mean, he's a Sith, okay? Because he has to take over.
The Jedi are fools. They do not believe in executing.
Yeah, that's what Bastila said in the flashback. We don't believe in executing prisoners.
Imagine my surprise when I found out you were still alive, Revan.
Why did you... I feel like I am inevitably going going to have to pick this option. Okay.
I mean, why did I betray you, Revan? You are the one who taught me the ways of the Sith. The strongest must rule if we are to survive. You knew I would one day challenge you for supremacy, but you underestimated me. I acted sooner than you expected and seized the Sith throne with a single brilliant stroke.
He's just bragging now. She wants to wear a dog collar. That's the important part. Did she say that at some point? Or are you just making that up? You know I have bad memory. This is why I get confused when you make jokes. I don't know if you're joking or not, because I'm not that gullible. I know people who are really gullible, but I'm easily confused. That's the problem. Oh my gosh, there's so much Yu-Gi-Oh. So much about Yu-Gi-Oh. Keegan, are you just doing this because I said to stop talking about Yu-Gi-Oh? Yes, okay. So like we talk. Oh no. What kind of dumb question is that? I didn't think you were gonna actually do it. So it took me a second to realize, like, why is he writing so much about, why does he keep talking about Yu-Gi-Oh? You can talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! The anime. I might have something to say about that. I don't know about the card game though. I just know that I just lost because my brother would always summon Exodia. I'm just sitting here in my glass house, but Hugo does have a habit of talking to himself. No, I talk to you. You guys don't talk to yourself. I try to respond. Anyways. I legitimately miss enjoying the card game. It became utter nonsense. Aw. Now I just can't get into card games. Can't you, like, make a group of people to just play it the old way or something? Or is it... or only use old cards or something? But what if they had triple triad? Alright, Basilisk. Fine. Okay, good. I'll just ask her.
It's true. I was part of the team sent to capture Revan, to capture you. When Malak fired on the ship, you were badly injured. We thought you were dead. Your mind was destroyed, but I used the Force to preserve the flicker of life in your body. I brought you to the Jedi Council. They were the ones who healed your damage.
So they did know all along! Where did they come from?
The Jedi Council didn't restore your wounded mind, Revan. They merely programmed it with a new identity.
I've been brainwashed!
Loyal to the Republic. They tried to make you their slave.
You've been lying to me this whole time, Bastila. Why not just let me die? You had no other choice. No, you've been lying to me.
I wanted to tell you, but the Council forbid it. They were afraid you might return to the dark side if you discovered your real identity.
But now you know the truth, Revan. The Council has failed in their attempt to make you their pawn.
For some reason, my mouse isn't showing up on the screen. There you go. I'll just click. But I don't want to click on this because I don't want to... why not just let me die? But why program me with another identity? You're no better than the Sith. No. That's not true. I wanted to tell you. Why not just let me die?
The Jedi hold all life sacred, even that of a Sith Lord. I could not just let you die, Revan, not if it was possible to save you.
Don't call me Revan. That's not my name. I'm Mira Wolf.
The Jedi needed the memories buried deep in your wounded
Oh my God.
mind. There was no other way to bring them out. They had to keep you alive.
I could, but I don't know enough about people willing to do that. And most of the people I do know would get fucking annihilated if we played by the old rules. Oh no. Because not being full of myself, I was really good at Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay. Semi-weird flex, but okay. I don't think that can be being full of yourself. But yeah. Oh man. Hearthstone sucks dirty butthole. Oh god. Magic has too much energy. Very gosh. It's not a flex, I'm just being honest. I mean, I believe you. You seem to know way too much about Yu-Gi-Oh, so. God. I never played any card games like that at all. Okay. Why program me with another identity?
We couldn't simply restore your true identity. Revan was too dangerous. But locked inside your mind was information the Republic needed, the secrets of the Starforge. The Council created an identity for you, a soldier under my command. Your subconscious memories were supposed to lead me to the Starforge. There was no other way to get the information.
They made you their puppet, Revan, and Bastila was the handler pulling your strings.
Why you, Bastila? Why did the Council choose you? What if I remembered who I really was? Yeah, why Bastila?
When I used my force powers to keep you alive on that bridge, it created our bond. I convinced the Council that I could use that bond to draw out your memories and lead us to the Starforge.
Tell the truth, Bastila. You wanted to taste the dark side for yourself. You knew the only way the Council would...
Oh, I do remember the part. There's a part where like Bastila is like, she was like lost to the dark side for a hot second.
I thought this mission would redeem you, that it would atone.
At least that's something I remember vaguely. She's the one who's repressing herself, so she's the Doth who, or the one who smelted dealt it, or the one who like points their finger at everybody is the one who's like, she's projecting. Don't go to the dark side. You must always try to be good and not do anything bad. Drugs are bad. Stay in school. Roxy turned off your computer. Oh no. The lady doth protest too much. Okay, yes, that's the line. Thank you. That was what I was looking for. That was what I meant. The one who smelt it, dealt it. That works too, though, right? A friend of mine went to nationals one time and we were pretty dead even. He was probably a bit better than me. Oh, dang. So why weren't you... Why weren't you in the nationals? Her dad is under my desk, so it keeps happening. Oh, right now she's under here, her bed, and like 2 of her toys. Well, you don't want to move it? Because my first thought is like, well, why don't you just move it? I literally just said it, learn to read. What? Oh, my parents never let me play in tournaments because I was a child. Oh. There's just excuses. But why didn't you just grow up faster, Hugin? Grab your bootstraps. Ah, my chair is like spinning and it wouldn't stop. I was like... Look, things just like run together in my mind. Okay. I'm gonna have to choose between these two. What if I remembered who I really was?
You had to be healed so I could try and draw out the secrets of the Starforge.
DC Chambers.
Hope of stopping the Sith.
Yo, what's up? How's it going? How are you? I don't pick where she wants to be. She picked here, so I just put her bed there. She's comfy. But you're right. I should make my dog's life less comfortable. Oh my god. I assumed. I didn't know that's how you decided it. Okay. That's true. Okay, yeah. Hugin's also a dog owner, and he says established dominance. So, I mean, she'll still be in the bed, right? You can't just like. Or are you saying that if you move the bed somewhere else, she will still just lie in the same spot? But without her bed? I don't want to be understanding. I want to be like, you used. Yeah, well, she kind of did. But they're like, no. She'll be like, no, that's not what happened. And you're letting Darth Malik, I don't know, win. Happy New Year, Chambers. Glad to hear that you're doing well.
How can you say that? Malik nearly killed you, but the Jedi Council gave you another chance to live. They
Yeah,
gave
but
you a
now
chance to
I'm...
redeem yourself by defeating the Sith.
A rash and futile hope. The dark side is too strong. My power is too great. Even my old master is no longer a match for me. A small part of me has always regretted betraying you from afar. I always knew there were some who would think I acted out of fear, that I did not want to face you. But now fate has given me a second chance to prove myself. Once I defeat you in combat, no one will question my claim to the Sith throne. My triumph will be complete.
I make Moses less comfortable all the time. I spoil him mostly, but sometimes he needs to be reminded that he doesn't get what he wants just because he wants it. Like when he wants to rip the throat out of the postal worker coming to drop off a package. Oh no! It's so funny because like in their heads they're thinking like, I gotta bark at this person so they go away. And the person like drops off the mail carrier drops the mail, and then they walk away. And they're like, yay, it worked! They left! Darth Malik is so COVID conscious with his mask. That's true. He's a good example. She would just stay here without the bed, and I know she wasn't comfy because she had to scratch the carpet. But okay, so yeah, BRB gonna piss on my dog. Oh my god. That is kind of what happens in the dog brain. Yes. Your power is no match for the light. Ugh, God. Triumph Malik, you seem to forget that I'm still alive.
The Jedi Council were foolish to let you live. I won't make the same mistake. We shall finish this alone in the ancient Sith tradition. Master versus apprentice, as it was meant to be.
Ah! No! I'm not ready! Okay, well... I don't know if I want to use any of these. Did he just... Oh no. Can I just use like... Will this work on him? I don't need to use force powers. You just throw... Oh god, that barely dented his fucking blood. Okay, well this is gonna be just great. Dude, how can he still jump? The sticky... He is supposed to have that adhesive grenade, like keeping him stuck on the ground. Will this work? Oh! Oh, okay. I can't kill him yet. No! Put me down! I'm getting dizzy! Oh god. No! Oh. They're just gonna be stuck like that? That's great. That's not fair.
On it. Damn.
Open the door. God damn it. So I have to like follow him? I shouldn't have put that speed. I don't remember this part of the game at all. Ugh, this is great. This like thing is making me sick. It actually scared my sister when I used my grown-up voice with Droxy. I mean, my voice is deep always, but I have a sarcastic tone all the time, so they were like, I forgot what your serious voice was like. Aww. Aww. Well, that's good, because like, if you have a serious voice all the time, then no one ever takes you seriously. That's the ironic part. You gotta only reserve it for the most important times. Like telling, you know, it's like to yell at your dog. Oh. Like how the Turing test made you sick? A little bit. It's probably because it's akin to like motion blur or something. God, this is fuck. Where is he? God damn it. So I have to go to the next room, I assume. Okay. Oh, yeah. God damn it. I think this is, yeah, that's like the only direction for me to go. All right, I'm gonna save real quick. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick break. Because I've been talking for a long time and I'm thirsty and I need to just like pee and stuff. So, I will be RB. Give me like 5-ish minutes. Okay, so let's continue. We can, time to confront Darth Malik. All alone without my companions? Eep. Oh, I have 56 med pack? Christ almighty. Hell yeah, I'm gonna use that like every other move. Wait, locked?
On it.
Oh no. How the hell do I... But... What? Where am I supposed to go? Can I only go back? Do we have to go back to the... God damn it. Let's see. Darth Malak, lick my balls. Red. Don't be dirty. They're just still stuck there. This is really sad. Are they like when Jedi or Sith whatever put you? No, what the hell? What? Where am I supposed to go? I can't go that way. Oh, great. Bless me.
On it. Damn.
Damn it. I'm off to bed. Have a good night. Oh, good night. Thanks for hanging out my stream today. Hope you get a good rest. Bye-bye. I took a shower today. Congrats. Is 99 Nintendo 60 get it like the child opening his Christmas present? I don't get it. Oh wait, is there like a viral video of a kid getting excited about, or like a commercial or something of a kid getting excited about getting a Nintendo 64 or something? Glad you came. Aw, that's really sweet of you. God damn it. I don't know what to do though. I'm stuck. And now she's gonna be like, bless. Why did you say bless you? What did you accomplish by saying that? You know my feelings about that. It's true. What did you accomplish? The only time I don't say bless anyone. I only bless myself. Sometimes I say gesundheit. You love your chair? Are you sitting in right now? Does it feel like you're sitting on a fucking like floating cloud? And it's like a cushiony, it's like massaging your butt. It's so much more comfy than my goddamn Oh yeah, just sitting in a dining chair. Yeah, that's terrible. That's fucking awful. Oh my god. Why are dining chairs like not comfortable? I guess they usually just want to look pretty. I don't understand. What am I supposed to be doing? There's like no clue. I can't bash it with my lightsaber, right? Mine are like okay-ish. Gosh. And I can't go this way, right? It won't let me go. Can't go this way. And I tried going back to the hangar control, and that doesn't seem to work either. Great. I'm just stuck here. I'm gonna die on this ship. Wonderful. Or am I like... Wait. Nope. I wonder if it's possible that I'm missing something, like... No, that's nothing. That's one thing games never do. Just let me cut open everything with my lightsaber. Ugh. Well, they usually let me bash open doors. But like, if it's a plot point, right? Obviously, they're not gonna let you do that. It says impossible as a thing. But now I'm like very confused and stuck. And I wonder if, I hope this isn't like some weird glitch. Stop. I used a battle stimulant and everything. And I healed myself with fucking med packs. Because I didn't want to use my force powers up right before a battle. So that was like a waste because I've just been running around trying to figure out where to go. Dude, this better not be the rest of the stream. Like, me running around this fucking little square. Trying to figure out what to do. No! What is going on? Oh, God, there we go. What the fuck? What the you guys. They really should make it more obvious, like, what doors you're supposed to be opening. Or what doors I can open and which door I can't. It's actually not as hard as I thought it was gonna be. Oh, now they come out of their stasis.
Friends do not give up easily, Revan. You always could inspire loyalty. But even the three of you together cannot stand against my power.
For the Jedi!
Dude, fuck the Jedi. What? You were dual wielding two separate lightsabers. Where did you get that one?
No, Bastila, he's too strong. No! The door's sealed. We can't get past. Come on, we have to get to the Ebon Hawk.
You know, I thought it was sealed before too, but
Bastila doesn't stand a chance against Malak, but we can't help her. Not here. We have to get off the ship and find the Star Forge. That's the key to beating the Dark Lord. Bastila sacrificed herself so we could get away. We can't let her sacrifice be in
but she
vain.
comes back
Come
as a
on.
new Darth Revan. Is that what happens? Okay. God damn it, I'm stuck again. Like, it won't let me move. Come on, let me move.
What?
God, there's always like this weird delay. Okay, now I think I can go backward. What a waste. How annoying. I'm using my pillow from my bed to soften it. On your chair? Oh, you mean on your dining chair, right? That you were using before? Actually, I was using a pillow to sit on this chair for a while, but it wasn't for comfort. It was because I was trying to give myself like a boost. Like a booster seat. Because I can't really lower my camera too much. But it was very uncomfortable actually. It made my legs go numb. I don't know why, but oh yeah, you can open the doors to make Leon kick. Open doors. Yeah, yeah, I would never not kick to open a door. That's the only way to open a door, man. Look at them go. Okay. You know, a booster seat, like for small children. Yes, Red. That is what I meant. Please don't. You no need to rub it in. I get it. I am the size of a small child. Yes. Dude, why is this happening? Like, there was like a little movie that played again and it didn't show up. I might have to, I don't want to do it. I might have to like set a hotkey for like, I don't know. Because like if it's not gonna show the movie, then I don't really know, like, I don't know. It's super annoying though. Wait, what was that about a booster seat? Does Vicky need a booster seat? Yes, I do. Do you own and use a booster seat when driving your car like an adult woman? Children don't have licenses. Is that what you guys want me to say? But you don't need booster seats in cars, okay? You can just push the thingy or pull the thingy and then it goes up on its by itself. God damn it, I hate this. I'm gonna lose and then I'm gonna have to fight Darth Malak all over again because I don't remember last spot I saved. Ugh, I hate this. I hate this so much. Ugh. Now that's just a random meter. I'm just gonna keep shooting randomly, and I think I'm losing. It looks, I think I finally got one. God damn it. There's one right here. Come here, come here. There you go. I'm literally not even looking at the center of the screen. I'm only looking at the little radar. So, if it looks like I'm wildly off, that's probably why. Okay.
We're hit.
No.
Damage is critical. The Hawk won't hold.
No! God damn it. My entire party has fuck off. Okay. Okay, I'm assuming this is autosave from like it autosaved right before that. Stupid. Why is this even a part of? Whoa, 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 whoa. Seriously? No, I had a later save than this. Oh, here we go. God. This was right before. Okay. Seriously? Damn, autosave fucking sucks. Okay. Okay, this was when I thought I was about to go get. Okay, I think this is the correct place to go. There you go. I got super scared. I was like, seriously? Not even that hard. Look how quickly most of his blood went. Well, I'm assuming that since... Okay. I'm just gonna skip all of this. Dude, her lightsaber went through me.
You two get out of here. Find the Star Forge.
What the fuck, man? Bastila, your aim fucking sucks. You sliced me in half. They're all still taller than Vicky. Triple checkmate.
Get past. Come on, we have to get to the Ebon Hawk.
You're the size of a large child. 16-year-olds are children and they have licenses. Checkmate. They're all still tall. Okay. We get it. Vicky is the size of a child. You can find some child with a license somewhere in the world. Ugh. How far do you push your seat to your steering wheel? Not as far as I used to. But it's true. Anytime someone tries to drive my car, they have to make a big old spectacle about it. Like, oh my god! Why do you sit so close to the steering wheel, Vicky? You must have really short legs. Yes! Yes, I do! Thank you, I know! You're not original! I think that's called... Fuck these stupid turret missions. Yeah. They're really dumb. I hate it. It's called a turkey. What's called, like, driving like that? I don't understand. But anyways, yes. Every time someone drives my car, they're like, oh my god. Why is the seat pulled up so far up? Get it? Like in bowling? You get 3 strikes. And it's a turkey, but with checkmates? No, I don't get it. It's a bowling joke. I'm not good at bowling, and I don't know how to score bowling either, because these days you just use the electronic scoring and it just does it for you. I don't get it. It's an adult joke. I'm sorry, I'm too much of a child to not understand. If only I was 2 more inches, I would understand. I need so much shit for my room still. Storage, protector, bookshelves, a bin. Oh, well. Should look at my house. I still need so much stuff for my house, and I'm never gonna get it. Alright. I'm gonna save again. I remember. Okay, so then I just need to turn. Huh? Is it this door that I'm supposed to go through? Yeah. We're both wearing our N7 hoodies. We're twinsies. I mean, I have multiple N7 hoodies. And I put it on because I was cold. Does your sweater look like this, though? Look at this shit. It's all fucked up. Am I out of focus? Because it shouldn't change focus. I can't tell. Hold on. I don't think I'm out of focus. It's hard for me to tell unless it's like up close. But yeah. Does your sweater look like this? Yeah, it's not. Okay. I'm fine. Because this is like, I think this might be my oldest one because I have so many because this shit keeps happening. So it's not very, I don't take good care of my stuff. To be fair, there's something weird about I think my skin is too oily because like I had a iPad and my sister, like me and all my siblings had an iPad like when the iPad 2 was out. And we all had identical like cases for our iPads. And for some reason my iPad like cover was like all frayed and fucked up. And my sister's was like it was as if it was brand new. And I just assumed, I was like, oh, it's natural wear and tear. But I saw my sister's, it looked completely normal. And I was like, why? But she's like, why is your fucking like case for your iPad all fucked up? And I was like, I don't know. I have more finger oils. They're just trying to bond and you just shut her down. I was just trying to say like, look, do you oh shit, I forgot to change it back to the game. Do you take really shitty care of your stuff like I do? Do you also take shit care of your clothing? My grandpa was like in a national bowling team, so he taught me. Right now there's a video playing of like the Ebon Hawk flying through space, so I don't know. And now it's getting shot at. Okay, I'm just gonna skip it because okay, you guys can't see it. Okay, this way. This also like this. I don't understand like how does this radar even help? Like okay. Come on! Fuck. I hate this so much. It's terrible. Oh! Oh, I think I got another one. Okay, I think I'm doing a lot better than I was doing before. Here's another one. There you go. There you go. Last one. Where is it? No! What? Come on, I only need one more. Turn around. Right there, right there. Oh my god, I can't reach that low. Come on. There we go. God. There's a movie playing. I'm just gonna skip it because I can't even. Hold on. Let me see if there's. I'm gonna make a setting or a hotkey. Because it's gonna drive me crazy. Because like, especially as I start approaching the end of the game, I'm sure there's gonna be a few more of those that are gonna be more interesting than just flying through space. God damn it. Can I not assign a key to that? Oh, here. I just do this. Okay.
Where is Bastila? What happened on that ship?
We ran into Malik. He would have killed us, but Bastila sacrificed herself so we could get away.
You mean she's dead?
Ah, Malik won't
Look, no body, no death.
He'll want to use her battle meditation against the Republic. Turn her to the dark side, and the Sith will always be victorious.
We can't have Bastila, not unless we find the Starge Forge first. Yeah.
Not so fast. We've got a bigger issue to deal with here. They deserve to
No,
know
get
the
out of my
truth about
face,
you.
Karth.
Do you want to tell them what Malik said, or should I?
I'll tell them I'm Darth Revan. Say one word and you're dead, Karth.
Revan? What are you talking about? Is this some kind of a joke?
No, it's no joke. The Jedi Council captured Revan and erased the Dark Lord's mind, programming an
We got epic music.
Saul Kareth told me on the Leviathan, and Bastila confirmed.
You're Darth Revan? This is big. Do you remember anything about being the Dark Lord?
I don't remember anything about being Revan.
And so the lies began.
Shut up, Karth! Get your face out of here!
Something back there when Malik confronted you with the truth. Might have only been small pieces, but there was something there.
Fuck off, dude. Do you still want to be romanced or not? Get out of here.
More? Then I don't think there's a problem. It seems to me that if you don't really remember anything about
Thank you, Mission. Jesus.
it doesn't really matter.
It's fucking...
You are who you are now, right?
Of course it still matters. How do we know more memories won't come flooding back? How do we know Revan won't suddenly turn on us? The whole time we've been chasing after Malik, we've had his old Sith master right at our side, listening to our secrets, hearing our plans.
I wish this wasn't true. I'm not the Darth Lord anymore. I'm your wolf. I'm one of you. I don't know if I'm one of you. Blame the Jedi Council for this, Karth. Not me. Fuck the Council. I still want to stop Malik.
I don't see the Sith Lord standing here.
Yeah, listen to the
He's
fucking
trying to
kid.
stay with us through thick and thin. Remember, Malik's the one who tried to destroy Terrace.
I agree with Mission. I swore a life debt to the person you are, not to the person you were. Thank you.
Big Z and I will stick
Yay!
by. We owe you
The
our
most
lives.
worthless
I'll
characters.
desert you now.
How can you say that, Mission? The Sith bombed my homeworld, Revan took away my family, and destroyed
No,
my
Mission's...
Everyone
You know,
knows
she's
it
good
was
with the
Malik who
unlocking
gave the order
stuff.
To attack your people, Karth. You can't blame Revan for that.
I suppose you've proven yourself to be a friend of the Republic by your actions so far.
Stop calling me
I
that.
trust you.
So
Any
annoying.
of us.
What about you, Jolie? What do you think, Candace? You won't abandon me, will you, T3?
What about me? I already knew who you were. It wasn't my
Oh,
place
damn.
to tell you. Better off that you know, if you ask me. Does it change anything? I'm not here to judge you. You'll do what you have to do, and I'll help. if
But
I
you're an
can.
old man. Isn't the whole point of your existence to judge younger people? Come on, Jolie. That is, I guess he's trying to be like, this is like his, like, the centrist role. What do you think, Candace?
You defeated the Mandalore clans in the war, Revan. You were the only one in the galaxy who could best us. We had never met one like you before, and never since. How can you even ask if I'll follow you? Whatever you're fighting, it will be worthy of my
Damn.
skill. I'm your man until the end, Revan. No matter how this plays out.
You won't abandon me, will you, T3? Bloop, 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 bloop. Aw,
I knew that
the
we'll have
loyal
to
robot.
for you. Droids don't hold grudges.
Well, Karth, will you stand with me against Malik?
Well, the others seem to trust you, and I don't see any other way that we
Damn
can
right,
stop
you have no
this.
fucking choice.
And I suppose that Malik is the real enemy here. I really don't have any other choice, do I?
I won't let you down, Karth, I promise. You're right. You don't have a choice. I'm in charge here. Oh, God. One day I really got to play like a super dark side, but...
I want to believe you. You've proven yourself time and time again during our mission, but this is a little much for me to wrap my mind around.
How do you think I feel?
This must be even more of a shock to you. I don't know how you even keep going.
Because I'm just that fucking awesome.
Don't worry. I won't let my personal feelings get in the way of my assignments or this mission. But don't forget, I've sworn an oath to defend the Republic. As long as this mission stays on course, I'll stick with you. But I won't let you betray the Republic under any circumstances.
I mean-
So I guess that's it then. We keep going. We've still got one more star map to uncover if we're gonna find that Star Forge and save Bastila, so let's do it before it's too late.
Okay. This is the great movies that you guys have been missing out on. Actually, I plan to go back to the Sith Academy like for a hot second too. So, is this just to the Sith? To Korriban? Yeah, I think it's just. Oh, dude, Bastila just faded into fucking existence. Say what? What the fuck? Anyways, I don't need any of you guys to come with me. I'm just gonna go and deliver the goods to get some monies, and then we're out of here. We're gonna go to Tatooine. Oh man, maybe I shouldn't go to Tatooine. It's kind of late. It would be a good spot to stop the stream at the beginning of a... Okay. Oh, what? What now? It concerns the Darth Lord of the Sith. I am the Darth Lord of the Sith. What? Who are you? Listen to me, and all will be made clear. My name is Zyagron. I am a businessman. I and my partner deal in rare items of extraordinary value and power. You're with the exchange. No, we are not. We are independent operators, though often our transactions involve those who represent the exchange. Traditionally, we have always done business with the owner of the Ebon Hawk, Davitt Kang most recently, Ahito Othar before him, Fori Hazak before her, but we were reluctant to approach you. You had no ties to the exchange, which was a problem. Even worse, you were a Jedi, not the sort of person we normally associate with. Sorry, I've been ignoring chat. Aw, someone made fun of people made fun of your grandpa, Red, because he had an oxygen tank. And he carry his tank and like make the ball curve 2 different times and like get a strike. Ooh, nice. Showed off on purpose. I mean, if people are making fun of you, you have to get back them. You have to like show them up somehow. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like you don't have like oily hands or like I don't know. I'm also like like I rub my face a lot, so maybe like this whole stuff like maybe cause it to like fuck up. My people regularly say to me like this is why you don't have nice things, Vicky. So and when I was younger, my siblings used to call me Butterfingers because I would always drop cups and break them and stuff. And I would always drop my chopsticks at restaurants. And we'd always have to call a waiter to get me a new pair. Yeah. I'm surprised I haven't dropped any toothpaste on it so far. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I shattered my phone screen and couldn't afford to replace it for like 3 years. Oh no. Yeah, I've broken with my fair share of phone screens. I remember I got a brand new like iPhone and I immediately dropped it on the... Like, the thing is, like, I remember I stuck it in a pocket and I was like, I need to be careful because it could easily fall out of this pocket. And if it falls on, like, it was like the concrete of a street pavement or whatever. And I was like, if it falls on this street the wrong way, it's definitely going to completely shatter. And of course, that's exactly what happened. Fell out of the pocket, completely shattered, like, tiny little, like, yeah. I also had, when my phone was, like, cracked a little bit, I kind of got away without like getting it fixed, but then over time it started cracking more and more, and then the little shards started like coming out and like cutting me, so I had to replace it. I know this voice actor, Jolene. Yeah, Jolene / Jolie. I knew it. That's Kevin Michael Richardson. I don't know who that is. Enroll in the Sith Academy and play both sides. Red, do you not remember that I enrolled in the Sith Academy already? That was like a long time ago. Tatooine is my favorite level in this game. Yeah, that's where you get the HK droid, right? God, should have went there first, goddammit. Okay, so why are you approaching me now? I think I told the story before, but I dropped chopsticks once, tried to catch them and accidentally slapped them. I don't think I've heard that story before, but that's hilarious. Did it hit anybody? I hope it didn't hit anybody. Then my friend was like, can he have a fork? Because I was too stubborn and wanted to get another pair of chopsticks. Oh my gosh. There's no shame in having to use a fork. Not everything is eaten with chopsticks, you know. It's not everything is like is practical with chopsticks either. I remember that after 3 years I bought a new phone and then it broke immediately after. Oh god. Yeah. Then got another one right after that and it broke it too. No. Oh my gosh. Now you gotta do it for serious. What do you mean? That was for serious. It was the first time I used them, so I wanted to figure it out. Oh. Oh my gosh. I went through 7 phones in the span of 3 months. Oh my god. I just kept buying shitty $20 phones from Walmart. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. I guess if they're really cheap, they must break really easily too. I went through 3 pairs of chopsticks in that one meal. Well, how did you get... So you dropped them because... Or were you trying to hold them and they kept slipping in her hand and falling on the floor is what I'm guessing? Okay. There were reports of the Ebon Hawk traveling to many different planets. We wanted to know what you were up to. At your last port, I placed a small tracking device on your ship. Motherfucker! The tracking device reported back to us that you had been captured by the Leviathan. Once we had that information, we began digging into our sources within the Sith fleet. Sources? What sources? There are millions of soldiers in the Sith fleet. Surely you weren't surprised that some of them will sell information? Even high-ranking officers aren't immune to the lure of easy credits. Your escapades on the Leviathan created quite a stir in the Sith fleet. Of course, Malik tried to suppress the truth about your identity. There were more than a few summary executions. But even if security footage is destroyed and witnesses silenced, some bits of information always slip through. Spend enough credits to gather the tiny pieces and the puzzle becomes clear. We know what happened on the Leviathan. At least, we know enough. You are Death Revan, and you are going to kill Malik for daring to claim dominion over the Sith. How does this involve you? My partner and I deal in very rare and powerful items, weapons, armor, things you could use in your battles against Malik and the Sith. And you're just going to give these items to me? I don't carry these items with me, of course. They're with my partner, but they're yours if you got the credits to buy them. We do want to make a profit on this after all. Just go to the cantina here in Dresde. There's a Rhodian there named Mika Doran. Tell Mika that Zyagrom sent you to look at the premium items. Okay, I'll go check it out. Mika already knows to expect you. Like I said, just tell him you want to look at the premium items. I guess my work here is done. Goodbye, Revan. And once Malik is beaten, don't forget who helps you to victory. So what you're telling me is if I buy stuff from you guys, you're going to expect some type of, like, reward or something? Anyways, I've had this LG phone for 2 years. I almost got a new phone because I thought my phone was broken and then just suddenly started working. It wasn't working for like over a week. And then suddenly it just decided to start working again. It was completely random and annoying. And I was about to get a new phone. I was having the conversation because my dad said that he was going to send it to me in the mail. Or order it for me and have it sent through the mail. And so I was having that conversation with him. And in the middle of the conversation, my phone lit up and it's working again. Yes, I do. Look, I decided I don't want to get involved in this. I couldn't find your container. Yes, you do. That does indeed look like the amount that Davik promised. Very well, 1,000 credits is yours in exchange for this spice. I don't work for Davik, remember? I want more. Says we could count ourselves fortunate that you're not here. I like how it took me 2 extra planets to get this to him. Okay. Tell me, might you be interested in earning more credits? Maybe, tell me more. It's a simple courier mission. Mod of the Hut in Tatooine awaits delivery of a box that I hold. The spice was his, and the box is his repayment. There's no danger involved, human, so long as you do not attempt to open the box yourself. I'm sure Mata will pay you what was promised to Davik for the delivery. I believe 2,000 credits was the agreed upon sum. Why don't you bring it to him yourself? I suppose I would eventually have to, should he refuse. You are already here, however, and you have a ship it is most convenient to have. And I am going to Tatooine right now. What happens if I open the box? Never open the box. Opening the box would be horribly bad. Alright, what would happen? Is it a bomb? It is not a bomb, just do not open it. That is all I can say. It represents no danger to you, so as long as it remains closed. Alright, I'll do it. Very good, I will have some of my workers load the box into the Ebon Hawk for you. It will be waiting there for you. Remember, do not open the box. I'm gonna fucking open the fucking box, guys. I'm absolutely gonna open the box. However, Lurs warned you not to open the box, so he was not clear on why or what might be inside. I want to fucking open the fucking box, dude. You can't tell me not to open it. I'm definitely gonna open it. Is this... Okay, Mika, give me the premium items. Welcome again, Sentient. It is always a pleasure to serve the owner of the Ebon Hawk. It reminds me of old times. Is there something you are needing now? It says you sell special items. Yes, to the right buyer. Traditionally, the owner of the Ebon block has been the contact for all my transactions, but in the past, the owner was always affiliated with the exchange. That was why Zygram did not approach you earlier. Okay, I get it. You only deal with evil people. Of course, not all of this changed now, Lord Revan. Okay, what kinds of things do you have for sale? Yes, let's get right to business. Thank you. I carry only the rarest of items. Blah, blah, blah. I carry a little blah, blah, blah. Would often resell items they purchase, but in your case, I imagine you might find more than a few of these items quite useful against your old apprentice. Alright. Just give me the fucking premium items, bitch. Okay. None of this fucking small talk anymore. Thermal detonator. Some of them are expensive. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Kind of want this. And also electronic systems, common security. And I could just like put it on whenever I need like a little boost. Dominator gauntlets. Ooh. Oh shit, that's expensive. That's like more than half of my money. Maybe I should start selling stuff because I have a bunch of crap that I don't need. Wait. Wait, I already have one of those. So I don't need those. So I shouldn't buy it because it'll be a waste of money since apparently I already have that. I have 2 of them. Where did I get those? It looks like I already have yeah, I have 2 of them. No, thank you. Some premium items, my butt. I can use them now, but my friend was like, use them like you hold a pencil, and I hold pencils really close to the tip, so that didn't help me at all. Yeah, I mean, you have to say like you have to hold it like the correct way when you use a pencil. But I think the problem with, because it's true, like when you hold a chopstick, I always tell this to people, and I was actually telling this to Lunk, and he was like getting mad at me because I was telling him like if you hold the chopsticks like further back, then it'll be easy to grab things. Like most people hold pencils, like I don't think most people hold pencils like all the way like this. Most people hold them like down here, right? But with chopsticks, you have to hold it like a pencil, but you have to hold it all the way in the back. And like I think for people who aren't used to using chopsticks, they want to hold it at the end because they think like, well, I need to control it like a pencil. But like you hold it like a pencil in the sense that you put it in the same spot on your thumb, but you're not controlling the bottom chopstick. You're only controlling the top. So that's what people need to, like, you only move the top chopstick, okay? If I had to give an advice for people trying to only move the top chopstick, the bottom chopstick never moves. But anyways, he was getting mad at me because I was telling him like, he's like, no, it doesn't, no, I have to use it at the bottom. I'm like, I mean, yeah, okay, whatever, you can do what you want, but I'm suggesting if you use it the other way, it might be easier to grab things. And the whole point is like, you don't want your hands to get dirty, so you have to hold it on the end that's like farther away, right? Anyways, and I cook a lot with chopsticks, so like, if it helps that, you're not, I just admit defeat with chopsticks. I don't know. I feel like if you, it's not that hard to learn. I don't know. I used to hold chopsticks like super janky too. I think a lot of Asian kids do because like no one teaches you how to hold chopsticks. They just give it to you and tell you to use it. So, okay, I can get rid of some of these like I'm not gonna use this. Get rid of all these vibro blades. Short sword. It's kind of like I don't want to sell these lightsabers because I need to get the crystals. I don't want to use the crystals. But maybe some of these, oh my god. Get rid of this shit. Oh my god. There's too many of these. Just get rid of all of them. Maybe I should keep some of these for killing droids, but I just... Chundar's bowcaster. God. There's just too much stuff in here. I like never know what to think of anything. Alright. At least it is not much of a... I don't know, man. Do we need any of this stuff? Ooh. Okay. This is fine. Can't transit. Alright, I think I'm gonna travel to Tatooine and then... Or you know what? I'm gonna go around the ship. I'll talk to everybody. And then... Maybe... And then, I don't know. Because I don't know if there's... There might be a cutscene or something. That's kind of what I don't want. I want to avoid that. But, no. Which way am I going? Okay. I think I'll just talk to everybody on the ship and then, probably in the stream. Maybe in front of the star map or the galaxy map or whatever. Rice is just a horrible thing for chopsticks. It depends on the rice. There's, it depends on the rice and you have to eat it in a rice bowl. You can't eat, if you're eating like, there's some grain, like if you cook the rice that's to make it more sticky, like Japanese rice tends to be more sticky. I also tend to like cook my rice in a more sticky way. And you have to eat it out of a rice bowl. You can't just like, if the rice is on a plate, use a spoon. Good luck. Do not try to eat rice off a plate with chopsticks. That's just not smart. Yeah. I would never in my life succeed in picking up rice with chopsticks. It's not possible. Anyone who does it is a witch. It's not that hard. Again, it depends on the rice, and it has to be in a small rice bowl, like a rice bowl. That's why they're rice bowls. Like, you know, I'm trying to imagine what it would even. It looks ridiculous trying to imagine someone eating rice out of a larger bowl. But yeah, sticky. Ugh. I just drag my tongue across the plate like a dog. Isla can use chopsticks. She's left-handed. Oh, it's because Red says that he's lefty. No, you should be able to use chopsticks in either hand. Although it is, remember I think we were talking about how like in the past, like, or even kind of today a little bit, like if you, a lot of some cultures, like it's a remnant of like, there's this idea that you have to use your right hand to use chopsticks or something. It was like, it's like some old like belief. I don't know, like you're supposed to use your right hand.
There. What can I do?
Oh yeah, we need a, I wanted to talk about me being Revan.
It seems to me that if you don't really
Stop
remember
swinging the sword around!
Revan,
Fucking mission is dangerous.
it doesn't really matter anymore. You are who you are now.
Why don't chopsticks
right?
users ever have the patience to let people learn to use it? I get like 2 seconds in using them and Vicky's just like, just get a fork. Well, if you want to learn, you can, but I'm just saying, I'm just insisting that you don't have to learn if it's too hard. Like, it's not that big of a deal. Why the fuck do all the notebooks stab me with the spiral? I want to learn without judgment. Okay, that's fine. But I feel like when I was trying to tell you how to hold it, you were getting mad at me too. How's work, by the way? How's it going? Lunky. It's bullshit. Why the fuck do all the notebooks stab me with the spiral? Yeah. Well, that's what you get for being left-handed. God, you're left-handed too, Red? Jesus. Why is everyone fucking left-handed? Get out of here. Why do you just have this empty space with school desks? I don't know. Okay, you can lament with Hugin. He talked a lot about this in his stream. Fucking chopsticks. there's a crochet book in the library at my school teaching specifically for left-handers, and even though my sister is right-handed, she decided to learn left-handed with the book. Interesting. Well, was she able to do it? That's interesting. Lefties will inherit the earth. Ugh. Well, you'll inherit the earth, but then you'll die because everything was made for right-handed people. So, you can't use a fucking pen without getting a big ass stain on your hand. Yeah. Also, the pen is upside down for you. No, the scissors. Yeah, he can complain about scissors. Ugh. I mean, okay, if you call me left-handed Hitler, that just sounds like I'm Hitler but left-handed. So I don't... That, to me, that sounds like you are claiming that I am the Hitler of your people. So, I mean, I can lead you if you want, but, yeah, she lured. Oh my god, that's so funny. Why did she want to do that? Just for fun, or because she really wanted to learn and like that was the only book that you had? Can you catch these left hands? Yeah, you're basically Hitler, but I'm a Hitler defend. Okay, but anyways. All right. All right, so apparently Mission doesn't care because she's too naive.
I don't see
You fucking child.
here. I see a friend who's been with us through thick and thin.
No.
Remember, Malik's the one who tried to destroy
She said this already. You said that earlier.
Hey
And her
there.
mouth was still moving after she finished talking.
Don't worry. I won't let...
Is her brother on Tatooine? Is that why we haven't run into that yet? Candace.
Yeah, what do you want? We fought against the Republic forces.
I'm pretty sure I heard all this before. It's just I haven't really talked to him during my playthrough when I was like doing this. Oh, but he's talking about it by calling me Revan instead this time. Interesting.
But it was close. So close. It looked like the entire... I still...
Okay. I'm just gonna skip through his dialogue.
It was not your ships or your men.
Damn, so they probably had to... Did he have to do this dialogue twice? One...
That the Republic
He would have said one person,
Your
Revan.
strategies and tactics defeated the best we could send against you. Even Mandalore himself.
Stop
was
talking
taken
about
aback
me
by
like
the
I'm
ferocity of
Revan.
your attacks,
God.
The tenacity of your defenses and the subtlety. You fought us to a standstill and then began pushing back. We really did.
The Republic will always prevail. Oh god, why didn't you retreat?
It was what we had wanted all along in a way. We wanted to fight the best in a battle that would be remembered for centuries.
Damn, okay.
And we did. And you won. I hold no grudge against you.
Ghost of
nor do any
Sashimi?
of my people. It was the greatest of honors to fight against you, even
All
in
the
defeat.
dead fish come
It
after
is
you.
even more of an honor to fight beside you now. Had you been born of the Mandalorian
I can stream
clans,
PS4
truly
now.
nothing in this galaxy would have been able to stop
Nice.
us.
Just need to
But
get a
wishing
surge
for the
protector. I'm
past
good
be
to go.
different is useless. Better
So
look to the
close.
future, as we should now. We'll talk more. Is there something else? Hey, don't worry.
Why does-
Is there anything?
Is it because my my inventory literally just has too much? Oh yeah, I guess so. Oh wait, did I need to ask? Give me a spike.
Hey there. Sorry, I don't have one handy right now.
Really? Do we have? I feel like that. I hope this isn't not a weird glitch too. I feel like they only ever gave me one. $22. Did they not give you anything if you have like more than 10 or something like that? Some weird arbitrary number. Look at this Revan McGoo over here, am I right? Yeah. What a McGoo. Who has these equipped? I think Bastila. No, she has... Oh no, she's gone, so I can't... Oh god dang it, that sucks. No, wait. Get rid of this. I don't need... Who's wearing this? Karth, I think? I think Mission's wearing that. Oh, I would say that it's equipped, actually. Whatever. It's fine. Vroom vroom. Okay. I want to open it! I'm gonna save it. And then I'm gonna open it. Hell yeah. Open the box, bitch. Oh shit! What? Raktan? You mean like that Japanese store? Oh wait, that's Rakuten. Well, what? Something else coming to my risen already? So a very long time and nothing. Then in a span of mere months, 3 in a row. What sheer luck. Well, let's have a look at you. Biped, more or less symmetrical. Far less hair than the last one. Opposable digits. Mostly water. Hey, I suppose you'll have to do. This sounds very creepy. Minding telling me who and what you are? I'll have to do for what? Back off, creature. I don't care to be inspected. I'm a prisoner here, as you are, yes, indeed. Though I suspect by accident rather than by sentence, yes? I was put here on purpose. My own people put our criminals in little cages like this. Well, our minds anyway. For really terrible criminals like me, our mind gets locked away forever. How long have I been here now? 1, 4, no, longer than that. I've never been very good with numbers. Okay, so how do you know that there's only been 3 people in a span of like, how many months did he say? This is a prison. What did you do to get imprisoned here? You said 3 in a row earlier. Have there been others beside me? Can you think of a better prison than one without walls? What does your species use? Cages, I suppose. Is there no way out of here? Well, now that is the most interesting question. Yes, indeed. I've been here long enough to ponder that. How many years now? 1,000? 10,000? Bah, I can never remember the numbers, even when I kept track. The point is that I know a way out of this clever little prison. Interesting that, wouldn't you say? Ow, out of where? If you get out of here, your body's probably dead. How clever of you to realize that. Indeed, you are correct. Your body, however, is not. Oh, he wants to take my body. Now, before you go off getting all excited and defensive, let me tell you that I can't go jumping into your body without your willing agreement. Oh. Conversely, you can't go jumping back into your body without my knowledge. This leaves us at something of an impasse, wouldn't you agree? So, look, you're not getting my body. Did I not already say that I could not only take your body if you're willing? Yes, I believe I did. We are still communicating, correct? It is like this, dear sentient. If you like, we could spend the next 1,000 years debating. You want out, I want out. It could go on and on. Unless your species is remarkably long-lived, I doubt your body has 1,000 years. And frankly, I doubt either of us is going to convince the other of anything, yes? So why waste the time? A simple competition between the two of us and we settle the matter. You win, you go free. I win, I go free, yes? What kind of competition do you mean? I have a little clue as to which activities you are superior at. You are the same disadvantage with me, I suspect. So the best game is the one of the mind, an exchange of riddles, perhaps. The first of us to fail at an answer loses. What do you think? I'd rather a more physical challenge. And what's to stop you from cheating? For that matter, what's to stop you from cheating? The only thing I can think of is that it's quite hard to cheat at riddles. Fair is fair. I don't seem to have much of a choice. What are the rules? Perhaps we could restrict ourselves from riddles specific to our culture or race. Akira to Sarn, while wonderful to look at, would be meaningless to you, I'm sure. Beyond that, I shouldn't think there'd be any rules necessary. A riddle is a riddle, so are we agreed? I'd rather more No doubt, you may have missed my earlier statement, so let me remind you that your physical body is not really here. Your muscles do not exert anything, and you can apply no force here. Hence, a physical challenge is somewhat impossible, no? Let's restrict ourselves to the mental challenges, my dear sentient. Alright, I don't seem to have much of a choice. Now, no need to be fussy. If I seem to be moving fast, it's simply because I've had an overabundance of time to consider this scenario. That being the case, and seeing as this is technically my home, I'll go first. Now, let's see. Until I am measured, I am not known. Yet how you miss me when I have flown. Biped, that's what's up, man. Love who you are. The box sent us to heaven. Apparently it's a prison, Red, so no. I should also probably make sure that there's no issues hooking my PS4 up to the capture card. Ooh. Yeah. I wonder if I should stream stuff. I have a few PS4 games that I well, nah, I don't think I'll stream any of the games I have on PS4, so never mind. Jumping into our body without our will? Yeah, that's called rape. I mean, no, apparently I need... Yeah, he apparently he can't go into my body unless I let him or agree. I don't know, it's weird. I don't know, staying in one place for all eternity sounds like a prison to me. Yeah, it is a prison. Alright. I am measured, I am not known. Yeah, how you miss me when I have flown. It's a good thing I have 4 choices to pick from. I am not known, yet how you miss me when I have flown. Time. I think it's time. You can't measure light. And even if you don't measure it, you can show it. Time, we have ways of measuring time. But if you don't measure it, it's not a thing that time doesn't really exist, right? Unless you measure it. And then it's flown away and then you miss it because you lost time. It didn't say you can't measure. It's not that you can't measure it. It's like you don't know it until you measure it. Like you can't measure hope or energy or light. And like time flies, like that's a phrase. Like you don't hear hope flies or energy flies or light flies. Time flies. Do I want to play an MMO? Yes. I suppose that was an easy one. Perhaps I should have used all this time to think of harder riddles. Hey. Fair, sentient, your turn. If you break me, I do not stop working. If you touch me, I may be snared. If you lose me, nothing will matter. What has roots as nobody sees is taller than trees. Up it goes, and yet it never grows. I do not stop working. If you touch me, I may be snared. If you lose me, nothing will matter. I have no idea what the answers to either of these are, but what has roots? I'm sure he's gonna get them both right. What has roots as nobody sees is taller than the trees. Up it goes, and yet it never grows. What manner of plant could that be? But it does not grow, so is it not a plant at all? It is a mountain! Yes, that is it. Very clever, sentient, but it is my turn once again. I never was, yet always will be. I am never seen, yet always come. I can carry nothing, yet hold much for some. You can measure light, it's called lumens, but it's probably time. Okay, I guess it's true. Yeah, I guess also you can like, you know, how bright or the light is. I was thinking of like, for some reason I was thinking of like how much space that light is taking up. I don't know. Never seen but always come. Sounds like the opposite of my ex-girlfriend. Always seen but never comes. Lumens weren't those the weird little mascots maybe before they invented GTA? I don't know. What are lumens? Alright. Now I never was, yet always will be. I'm never seen, yet always come. I can carry nothing, yet hold much for some. That's tomorrow! I mean, you can see rain. You could definitely see a vacuum. And vacuums can carry things. Never was, yet always will be. Gravity just is. It's tomorrow, right? Yes, yes, yes. You have the right of it. Tomorrow it is. Fair is fair, sentient, your turn. If you break me, I do not stop. Okay, you heard me before, yet you hear me again. Then I die until you call me again. Snared. Then I die until you call me again. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. But I want to pick the one where I want to get the answer to because I'm curious. Oh my, there are not many things that keep working once they're broken. Oh yes, your heart. Heart is the answer. Very clever, sentient, but it's my turn once again. What? Once your heart breaks, who makes it? Has no need of it. Who buys it? Has no use for it. Who uses it? Has no knowledge of it. Listen to number one. I got a riddle for you, bub. Who's got 2 thumbs and plans on kicking your ass? Lesbians. Wait, is that the answer to your riddle, Red? Oh my god. Blood also wasn't a thing until Edwin made Mortal Kombat. Really? Definitely not. Nobody bled until Mortal Kombat came out. Okay. Who makes it? Has no need of it. Who buys it has no use for it. Who uses it has no knowledge of it. Air. Who makes it? Oh, I guess it's true. A grave makes sense. Well, I get it has to be a grave, right? Because you can't if you make it, well, you can technically dig your own grave. Who buys it has no use for it. Who uses it has no knowledge of it. Because I think the grave is the only one that like you wouldn't have knowledge of using it because you'd be dead by the time, right? Everybody has knowledge of using air, energy, and time, right? How do you even? Okay, I think it has to be a grave. Yes, that's it. A grave it is, so I'll likely never see one. Fair is fair, sentient, your turn. You heard me. Okay, flying to Dantooine, I meet 5 ships. Each ship has 5 crewmen. Each crewman 5 pets. How many in all are flying to Dantooine? I mean, that's just a math. Is that just a math problem? What kind of fucking question is that? I meet 5 ships. Each ship has 5 crewmen. So 5 times 5 is 25. And then 25 times 5 is 125. Okay, I'm just gonna ask this one. What an odd riddle. Yes, yes, yes. Let me hear. Hear again and then call again. An echo? It's an echo. Haha. Very clever, Sentient, but it's my turn once again. Oh wait, he's bad with numbers. I was supposed to pick that one. I'm always hungry, I must always be fed. The finger I lick will soon turn red. Huh, that sounds gross. He's bad with numbers, so I had to give him a math riddle. None of the other ships are going to Dantooine. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I was like, I think this is a trick question, but I'm not quite sure what the trick is. I want to punch this dude in the eye. Oh, yeah, I get it. He's like, solve this riddle so I can use your but you can't. I'm going to take your body. But I think he's going to get that wrong because he kept saying that he was bad with the numbers. I'm always hungry. I must always be fed. The finger I lick will soon turn red. A flame, right? The mouth. Starship engine. I'm kind of scared now. A flame. What the heck is a gizka? What the hell is a gizka? Yes, it's true. I wasn't sure if you blistered as we did, but it appears you do, so be it. Fair is fair, Sentient, your turn. Okay, it has to be this one because he's bad at math. No, not numbers. Never have him again with numbers. Think. 5 times 5 and the 1. No. Carry the 2. 94. No, 96. Is it 96? It's 1. I'm the only one flying to Dantooine. Ah, fooled. I have been fooled myself. Very, very clever of you. You have won. It appears my destiny is to be imprisoned even longer. Are you ready to return to your body, Sentient? Before I go, what's your name? I try to find some way to get out of here. I could destroy your prisoner once I'm out, if you wish. I doubt you could help. My people made quite certain that escaping these prisons was a quite difficult prospect, you know. It took me as long as I've been here to figure out the only exit, and even then, I'm sure it's only happened because my prison is no longer secure. I do have to wonder how that happened. Are my people still about? If they were, I can't see that they let my prison loose so easily. But even if they are gone, I doubt you'd be able to find any way to release me. No, I suppose I shall just have to wait for someone who is not as proficient at riddles as you are to come along. No, I certainly doubt that. No offense, but your species hardly strikes me as that advanced. Besides, I'm not ready to explode into bitty atoms just yet. Before I go, what's your name? My name, it's, well, how do you like that? I've completely forgotten. I think I knew it 1,000 years ago. I guess I've been here so long, I've forgotten. My, that is depressing. Right, get me out of here. Don't do anything funny. That's nothing. There's nothing complicated to it. It's better for me to just show you than teach you. Just close your eyes a moment, Sentient. Dude, it looks like you fucking destroyed my chest. Yeah. What has... Riddle me this. What has 4 legs and ticks? Is it a tick? Oh, man. Is it a tick? Gross. No, it's a dog. Clocks don't have 4 legs, yeah, so. To be fair, Bart's entire class thought it was a walking clock. A walking clock. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. What happens if... What? Okay, so that was a fun little... Huh. Perhaps it will be used once by each owner. Okay. Well, I did that whole thing. Who else is there to talk to? We need to talk to Zalbar. Oh, let's talk to Karth. Ooh, he'll really be pissed at me. That's like the best part. Well, let's talk to him last because I think he's the closest. Oh, I need to talk to Julie. I haven't talked to Julie yet. Okay. Zalbar, what do you think? Is there something you want? How do you feel about me being Revan? You rescued me from the Gamorrean slavers. It does not matter to me if you're called Mirrorwolf or Revan. I have sworn a life debt to you. I will stay with you to the end, Mirrorwolf, and I will judge you on your actions as I see them, not on a history I have never known. Okay, that's nice. Okay. You have seen more than I would have allowed and taught me some things too. I'm grateful for that. It will be a while before I know what my role will be in making Kashyyyk truly free. I have a lot to learn. Why did you request to take back a sword? I'm not sure I really know. Father expects much of me. I guess I do as well. I think when I've learned enough, I'll bring it back to Kashyyyk. What happens then? We'll see. I'm sorry we can't stay in Kashyyyk longer. You and I have important things to do, and I don't feel bad about leaving this time. I know I'll be welcomed back. I wish you well. Let's get going. Alright, I think Juhani... No, Juhani is here.
How can you possibly be Raven? The Jedi whose troops saved me on Taris. It was Raven, leading...
Plenty of clocks have 4 legs.
It was you. I knew when I...
Clocks got 4 legs when I'm drunk. I mean, the only thing I think of is, like, sometimes they have, like, legs with stands, but they would only have 2.
I have come to care for. Could never go completely to the dark side.
I didn't know who that Revan was. I'm not her. Perhaps she had her reasons, but I do not.
It is good to know that you have truly changed.
Yay.
It gives me hope. I do not think now that
Juhani's like a little puppy.
I only have to look at you and follow by your example, and there is no way I can.
She just does whatever I tell her to. You flatter me. Is this like... Can you romance Juhani?
This is especially meaningful coming from you. I will never forget what you did for me.
Aww.
Even if you do not remember it.
Nice. Okay, and then Jolie is on the way to... I think... the cockpit? Yeah, so I just need to go this way. And he's in this room. No. Where's Jolie, goddammit? Where is he? Oh no, he's in the med bay or whatever it is. I call it... Dude, what the fuck? Okay. Keep getting stuck on crap. He's right here. Jolie! Dad! Can you make a healing kit for me?
How many could you
Ah, fine.
got something?
Why did you decide to come with